991 Skyway Street, Presque Isle ME. Brody, what up? What you want to talk about this morning? What's up and ask me if I talk and I fucking say nothing, huh? Do you talk, Brody? Thomas, what up, man? Good morning. Let's get this day crack-a-lacking.
foot fetish, the trade war gets semi-erect, and great news pedophiles, the Epstein list doesn't exist. Party tonight at Chuck E. Cheese. So let's get into the headlines. Let's kick things off with today's biggest news, because I know a lot of people out here always like, oh, the news is so awful, everything is terrible, I hate fascism, do something. Well, stop whining, okay? Because finally, there's some great news for America.
A senior government official says the TSA will no longer require travelers to take off their shoes at security checkpoints.
All right! TSA! 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 People will cheer anything. Yes, the TSA finally got fed up with yelling at people to take their shoes off, just like Asians and white people visit. Just take your shoes off, you barbarians, okay? There is no argument for shoes in the house. There's feces on the sidewalk. Anyway, ending this policy is long overdue. It's 2025. Terrorists don't crash airplanes anymore, okay? Boeing crashes airplanes. Now, the only people this is not good for is elites like me who, and I don't want to brag here, have pre-check. What benefits do I still have over you plebes? Because I pay to keep my shoes on, and now, what, everyone else is just keeping their shoes on for free? So what the am I paying for? I should be allowed to wear 2 pairs of shoes and have a loaded gun.
That's right.
Or 4 ounces of liquid. Okay, give me something. Okay, that's enough good news. Let's move on to Donald Trump. Yesterday, he had a dinner with Benjamin Netanyahu, Israeli Prime Minister, and kosher Thanos. And you know how whenever a world leader visits Trump and they have to butter him up with a special surprise? Well, Bibi went all out.
At the White House last night, the president hosted a dinner for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. The prime minister gave him a letter nominating Trump for the Nobel Peace Prize.
I want to present to you, Mr. President, the letter I sent to the Nobel Prize Committee. It's nominating you for the Peace Prize, which is well deserved. And you should get it.
Thank you very much. This I didn't know. Well, thank you very much. Coming from you in particular, this is very meaningful.
Yes, Peace Prize nomination from Netanyahu is very meaningful. Right up there with a Husband of the Year nomination from O.J. Simpson. But, Mr. Netanyahu, let me tell you something. If you think you can get Trump to keep sending military aid to Israel by sucking up to him, well, guess what? You can expect that money in your bank account by close of business. Let's move on to the last bipartisan issue in America. What happened to Jeffrey Epstein? We've all been waiting for years for more details to come out about his crimes and his mysterious death. And now that Trump's in office, he said he'll release that information. We can finally get some answers.
The DOJ says it's case closed on Jeffrey Epstein's alleged client list and his death.
After months of promising the public release of the Jeffrey Epstein client list, the Justice Department and the FBI now saying the client list doesn't exist.
The DOJ says it will not be releasing any more material from the case files.
What, that's it? You're just not gonna release any more information? I've never been ghosted by a conspiracy before. I mean, this is crazy. I could have sworn that someone said there was an Epstein client list. Who was that?
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients? Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now to review.
Oh yeah, the Attorney General of the United States said the client list was on a desk. Let me guess, your desk also hung itself? Pam Bondi was supposed to release the pedophile list. If we wanted an attorney general to cover up sex crimes, we would have stuck with Matt Gaetz, okay? At this point, it's like the only way we can learn about who is a certified pedophile is if Kendrick Lamar makes a song about them. Look, I don't know what to believe anymore. Okay, can you just declassify something?
The Justice Department also releasing more than 10 hours of purported footage, which they say supports medical examiners finding Epstein died by suicide while in custody in 2019. The video allegedly shows the view from across Epstein's cell door in a Manhattan prison, indicating no one entered the area the night he died.
Is that background music to that? Finally, some transparency from this administration. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for debate.
The release of that surveillance video has fueled some conspiracies itself. There appears to be a missing minute at midnight.
It's very interesting that at the 11:58 mark and 58 second, the video jumps to 12 o'clock and it's missing a full 61 seconds.
What is going on? Why would they edit out 61 seconds? Was Epstein listening to a Beatles song and the government couldn't get the rights to it? And if that wasn't suspicious enough, when Trump was asked about it in his cabinet meeting today, he was over it.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. Are people still talking about this guy? That is unbelievable.
Yeah, why are you guys obsessed with the suspicious death of my best friend in a federal prison when I was president right before he was going to be on trial for sex trafficking? It's so boring. But yeah, Epstein is old news. Trump is not going to use up his precious cabinet meeting time talking about somebody from years and years ago.
That's a gentleman named, and we call him President Polk. He was sort of a real estate guy. Like Too Tall Jones for the Dallas Cowboys. Over there is Honest Abe Lincoln, Delano Roosevelt. Remember when Bill Clinton had it and he rented it out to Teddy Roosevelt went out and then you have Dwight Eisenhower, who was a very underrated president, built the interstate. Quincy Adams, Mrs. Adams, they were the first. You ever see John Lovitz, The Liar, where he goes, yeah.
Starbucks for this protein coffee? Is it because their Black Friday sale with free gifts is still on?
Mrs. Adams, they were the first. You ever see John Lovitz, The Liar, where he goes, yeah.
I guess I can see why you didn't have any time to talk about Jeffrey Epstein. For more on this sudden ending to the Epstein case, let's go live to the Justice Department with Michael Costa. Questions left to answer.
Not at all, Roddy. I spoke to top Justice Department officials, and trust me when I say that there's no story here. Jeffrey Epstein did not have a client list. He did not get murdered in prison. He actually never even existed. I'll be at the Dave & Buster's down the street. See you later, Ronnie. Thanks.
Wait, Costa, hold on. Wait, can you elaborate?
I'd be happy to elaborate. I own the high score on Buck Hunter. That's a game at Dave & Buster's, which is an adult arcade that I go to after work every day.
No, not that. I mean, they can't just say Jeffrey Epstein didn't exist. We all saw photos of him.
We think we did, but it was just one of those collective false memories. It's like how many Americans believe there was a movie starring Shaquille O'Neal called Shazam. But guess what? There never was a Shaquille O'Neal. And there's no Jeffrey Epstein. See you at Buster's.
Wait. Then whose client list did Pam Bondi have on her desk?
That was all a misunderstanding. It looked like a client list, but you know what it was? It was actually just a list of, an old BuzzFeed list of the top 10 Pokemon most likely to help you jumpstart your car. You want to talk scandal? They only have Squirtle at number 7. What is...
Michael, how can you believe all this?
Ronnie. Let me ask you a question. Do you really think there's a cabal of millionaires out there who have the power to kill Jeffrey Epstein in prison and force the President of the United States to cover it up?
when you say it out loud like that, yeah, I do.
Yeah, okay. And I do too, all right? And I want that cabal to know that I'm just a guy with a high score in Buck Hunter who's happy with whatever explanation they want me to believe. I'm good.
So that's it then? What's gonna move on?
Honey, there's so many other juicy scandals out there. Have you seen this newly released Diddy client list? Woo! Let's check out the names on it. Oh, holy shit. You know what? Turns out this list actually never existed. So.
God damn it, Michael Costa, everyone.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers and dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that.
Joshua divided the land between the 12 tribes, where Hannah prayed for a son, and where the tabernacle stood for 400 years. Chris Mitchell brings us a first-hand look at how these discoveries are bringing the Bible to life.
In 2019, CBN News interviewed Dr. Scott Stripling, the director of the excavation going on in ancient Shiloh. 4 years later, Stripling brought us up to speed on what's happened here since we first visited this project. Tell us, we were there in season 1. What's new? What's happened since then?
Well, in season 1, our hypotheses were just formulating. We thought that we had a monumental building up here from the pier to the tabernacle. We thought
it
that
really
this could be a gate complex because there was no glossy in this section. Since then, we've come way down, 5 meters or so, maybe 6 meters in some places. And so now we can see the various structures that are here, and indeed we can now say that this is very likely the gate that's referred to in the Bible. And that's pretty good stuff.
And what happened at the gate? Why is this so important?
Well, the Bible tells us that Eli is in the gate of Shiloh when he gets the news that the Ark of the Covenant has been captured, that his sons have been killed. He falls over backwards and dies in the gate. So it's a function that's mentioned in the Bible, so we were very curious if we would come across it.
Shiloh is not only where Eli lived and died, but also the place where Joshua divided the promised land between the 12 tribes, where Hannah prayed for a son who became the prophet Samuel, where the tabernacle of the Lord stood for nearly 400 years. Stripling gave us a tour of the site and took us to perhaps their most significant discovery.
This is where you came to connect with God. Jerusalem remains a pagan city for another 300 years. The Ark is here, the tabernacle is here, and this is where you came to connect with God.
And you believe you found actually the tabernacle?
Well, you know, I'm not ready to say I know for certain, but I'll tell you what we do have is a building that is matching the dimensions of the tabernacle. It's from the Iron One period, which is the tabernacle period of Eli and Samuel. And you're actually standing right now, Chris, on this wall right here. So this entire area is this massive monumental building, orients east-west, and it's divided on a 2-to-1 ratio like the tabernacle was.
So east-west is what the Bible says it faced?
That's right, the Bible says that.
And 2-to-1, what does that mean?
Well, the holy place and the most holy place.
Yeah.
So the Holy of Holies, if we're correct in our theory, would be right in here. This, between these walls, would be where the Ark of the Covenant was.
Can we go in?
Let's go. Come on.
So
All right.
what are we walking into right now?
This is the wall that would separate the holy from the most holy. Okay? So you're entering into the Holy of Holies. All right? So there's this big wall on your right. Down here you can see where we've reached the bottom. This is preserved to 2.1 meters, and this is floor level. So this whole area in here, about where we're standing, come on with me here. All right. You're probably standing where the Ark of the Covenant was.
Why does that? It makes me feel, well, profound, for one.
Well, me too.
Yeah. How do you feel when you hear?
There's a sense of awe. I just have to tell you, professionally as an academic, I'm in awe. And then as an evangelical Christian, I'm in awe, you know, to have the privilege to be able to excavate a site like this. What I take from this is that God did something in history. He recorded it for us in the Bible. We have evidence of it here. One of the great things about our faith is that you can question it. You know, God's ego isn't bruised. People have questions. Viewers do. That's honest. You know, express those. And I would just invite you.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart? There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You're watching Throttleheads. I'm Thomas. I just wanted to do one of those little skinny itty bits.
And I'm James!
You missed your cue.
I know, I'm sorry. Okay. Props to Toyota and Subaru, I will say, because when Mazda do a special edition for the MX-5, it's our anniversary. You better remember our anniversary.
Right, it's our anniversary.
This, Hakone, Yuzu,
Yeah.
Ikazuma.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I said that last one right.
That all sounds cool. You could have been saying any
Yeah.
words there, and I would have been like, yeah. So, we've driven this car before, or versions of it.
Yes, the
Right.
last one we drove was a BRZ-TS.
Aeros NCS, which we didn't like for a reason that we will discuss in a second. But this one has been tweaked, as they usually do. Same kind of damper setup, everything is roughly the same, but they've tuned those dampers to be sportier. They've adjusted the throttle so that downshift flips are a little bit easier, apparently. Oh, you almost over rev, so maybe that's true. Okay,
that's true.
They have tweaked the torque apparently, so that it's a little bit more usable. And the steering has been improved even further.
Except it hasn't.
Except it hasn't.
It got more lifeless.
How is that a thing? Why do they keep doing that? Actually, I spent some time on the forums, kind of reading people's opinions on the steering, and no one can agree. A lot of people seem to think that the steering in the original Super VRC and FRS, which we like better,
Yes.
was just heavier, not better.
Not true.
Not true. It isn't true. This is a really lifeless steering rack, and it makes me a bit sad. Doesn't mean it couldn't be changed with tweaks here and there. I don't know. But
Here's the thing.
yeah,
It's still one of the best cars for the money. And also the MX-5 steering isn't great. It's just fine.
that's true. Yeah, it's not like it has a lot of competition anywhere, right? All right, you deserve the traction control off.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna do this. It's very complex. I can hold this down for like a bajillion minutes.
No, you just hold it down for like a few seconds.
No, that's all right. So use a click and a hold or something. Hold on, the dash will change when everything's fully off.
No, you've done it wrong.
No, I don't. No, so there's track off
There you
and
go.
off. No, the dash will change when it goes fully off. You're not fully off. It's not off here. Click this one. That one.
Track goes off there. Press it once hard. And then
You
it
have
goes
to
off.
be under a certain speed.
No, press it. Just press it once. That's it. Am I proud of the synchronized clip? No, that was a low point in our lives. Alright, well we got 224 horsepower to play with. It's 2,800 pounds.
Yes. That number still seems so insane.
Do you think so?
2,800 pounds is so light these days.
But we were recently in the Alpha 4C and that thing's like 2,400 pounds. And a Civic Si is about this, a bit more. But
And those are all great cars to drive.
True.
Right?
It still doesn't sound amazing.
What is that sound?
They haven't changed it like this exhaust.
It's just a really annoying version of the sound.
Does the Hokone have a special exhaust?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it could do with one.
Maybe.
Sometimes in the past when they've done the special editions, I remember the TRD at the GT86 was very boomy.
Yes, it was.
So I'd still take this over that.
I still think the best version, the best sound that you can get out of one of these cars is to do unequal length headers and lean into the boxer.
Right.
Stop trying to make it sound like a Porsche. You're just not going to do that, right? Bring out the warble.
And weirdly,
Right.
I like when I see stock ones of these cars. I like someone keeping it.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the sickest 180.
And then you see I did a little reverse at the end.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, I call it the reverse switch up.
It's a signature James move.
Yeah.
It smells like tires. It smells like PS4s.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think they've done a great job with the interior. I forget, I remember my 2012 one was so rubbish. But now I get in here and I'm like, well, this is quite nice. The only thing I don't like is the steering.
Counterpoint to that. I think that some of the materials in even the older ones were a bit better than this. I like the design of
Are
this.
you being tricked by stitching and like cheap leather? Because
Yes.
I'd rather have high quality plastics.
No, you wouldn't. You said that out loud. It didn't sound right.
It didn't sound right.
No, I'm missing a knee pad. Where's
It
my
looks
knee
better,
pad? I
right?
prefer a knee pad, you know?
If you're living with severe alopecia areata, it's time to grow out loud. With FDA-approved Litfulo. In just under 6 months, some people taking Litfulo saw significant hair regrowth that covered 80% or more of their scalp. Some even saw this amount of regrowth in just over 4 months. Litfulo is the first and only once-daily prescription pill for both adults and adolescents 12 years and older. Litfulo can make it harder to fight infections, some serious like tuberculosis, and increase the chance of cancers, including lymphoma, lung, or skin. People 50 plus with risk for heart disease have a greater chance of heart attack, stroke, or death. Blood clots or allergic reactions can happen. Stop taking if allergic to Litfulo. Tell your doctor if you've had any of these problems before starting treatment. Ready to grow out loud? Ask your dermatologist about Pfizer's Litfulo today.
You crushed that thing. You're getting so much better at your own trick.
Thank you. Look at this one. See the cool shake on the shifter because it says Hakone edition.
Oh, it's just that feeling over the bump there when it goes into the hole and out. That quick.
Yeah.
That's where you feel the weight.
The lack of weight.
The lack of weight. Yes.
It's a brilliant car.
It just is.
And there's so few like it now.
So few like it.
I keep going on about the manual naturally aspirated combo with the rear-wheel drive, but it's just so good.
It's one of those things where I think everybody needs to do it. Everybody needs to do this at some point. If you're a car enthusiast, you at some point need to have a car where you learn that combination: manual, naturally aspirated, rear-wheel drive.
Yeah, screw you need to have an alpha to be a car enthusiast.
No, it's not that.
You need that formula. You need naturally aspirated, manual, rear-wheel drive.
You're not a true car enthusiast unless you do.
There you go. Now we're the gatekeepers.
There we go. Nice. You screwed up your thing. You screwed up your trick. You had to do it right.
The reverse click, the reverse shutter,
push button,
clap.
Yeah. No, you have to practice.
That's a once. I can only do that once, and I've got to wait 10 minutes to recharge.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I've started to realize something about the 86 BRZ twins over the years. They've slowly got more refined. The ride has been improved. And in some ways they become less raw, like in the steering department. Yes. So they're kind of trending towards Porsche territory.
Interesting.
Right? So
I didn't a nicer ride though. That was one of the that was one of the faults of my old car.
Absolutely it was, yeah. And I think that they just keep improving everything here and there. And it ends up being a more refined experience. So the tires in this are just grippy enough that this car can't hold a power slide.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what you're saying. Yeah.
So maybe you'll achieve my trick, which has yet to be named. I think it's called the Yuzu. That's what it is. I'm saving it for the next edition.
He's got to keep flicking it into a skid.
That's ridiculous.
But yeah, it won't hold a third gear power slide, that's for sure. But I don't know if this is the type of car that you would want to be able to hold a third gear power slide, which means that you know what, the throttle is more sensitive.
It's blippy.
It's really blippy.
Yeah.
Like, that's a good thing. This is like the perfect learner car because that oversteer happens so slowly.
This is the very early version of this car is the first car I ever had on the track.
That's right.
This was my first lap.
A little bit of rain.
I popped my cherry in an 86. It sounds like a weird country song.
It does a little bit, yeah.
But here's the other thing that it was so good at doing.
Bro, it got slippery over here. It's raining over here, yeah.
And another place where it potentially nips at the heels of Porsche is this car, and especially now, and maybe especially in the special editions, looks so much better than the dollar you spent to buy it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Look at it.
Yeah, so that's kind of part of theory, heading towards this like direction of Porsche, I don't know, sophistication.
Right.
Because like the original versions of this car were a little bit like, I don't know what the word is, there's like too much stuff going on. And some of it didn't really always visually make sense to me, but this has gone to this level of like clean simplicity and proportion that I really like, especially the profile. Like this line here over to this ducktail
I agree with that.
Beautiful.
I think the original still look great. I don't think they have that.
No. I still really like it, but I just think that this is it's just like it's in the direction of refinement.
Do you prefer the aesthetic of the Toyota's front or the Subaru's?
I can't remember. I think I prefer the Toyota in the first gen, and no, I still like the Toyota better.
Yeah. There's disagreement among our team. I thought everyone preferred the Toyota, but the Subaru with its froggier face.
Yeah.
Harrison, our sound engineer, loves it. Okay, so I'll give him credit. Hakonia edition stuff.
Yep.
Ridge green, bronze wheels,
And
Brembo brakes. Oh yeah, the seats. Yeah.
The tan.
Yeah,
Nice.
seats.
Yeah.
We've got the duckbill spoiler also in ridge green.
Yeah. I think that these should be more bronze.
Since its approval 10 years ago, Chagrisso has offered a decade of research, a decade of partnership, and a decade...
I think that these should be more bronze. Like,
So when you post it to Instagram, turn the thing.
the saturation a little bit. Yeah, exactly.
I think it looks really fantastic.
No, it does.
And it's still, you can fit crazy amounts of stuff in it. There's whole subreddits dedicated to the things that people. I've seen TVs popping out the back.
Well, that's because from its very inception, it was designed to be a weekend track day car, so you can fold the seats down and fit a spare set of track tires in it, and that was just brilliant right from the beginning.
And it's something it has over in MX-5.
That's a big thing.
Just the Cornet.
The big thing, and all the other stuff too. It's better in every way, really.
It's not better in every way.
Pretty much.
Right? The shifting experience in the engine is still better in the MX-5. All right, fine. We will do
the shifting experience.
when the MX-5 35th anniversary comes.
Yeah, June 4th. Don't forget it.
He's already got it wrong.
Yeah.
I also got it. We will grab the whatever the current awesome named special edition is, probably the Yuzu, that yellow one with the sick body kit around
Are you
it.
sure you got that name right? You just keep throwing those words
Yuzu.
out. Do you know?
Is that the citrusy sauce thing? I feel
Yuzu sauce.
If you put Yuzu on something, it makes it taste better. And that's what that special edition will do for that car. Put it up against the MX-5 and then we'll have a real special edition off.
Special edition off?
It doesn't have the same ring as Wagon off.
No.
Yeah, really.
This is still such a fantastic car, and this is, rare is a word that gets tossed around a lot.
Was it 800 and something in North America?
There's not that many of these.
This is one of 30 manual editions in Canada.
Yeah, that's pretty rare. That's kind of cool, right?
That's like one per 7,000 square miles.
There's no way he did that math correct. So feel free to check it
All I
out.
see is algorithms in the air all the time. It's actually really distracting.
Yeah. No, this is still a brilliant car. I absolutely love it. And should you buy one today? Yeah. Go ahead.
Just rear-wheel drive rated manual, whatever.
We'll just cut my bit. I'll just cut that part out.
hit tomorrow, and there's no pushing it back this time.
Those tariffs were scheduled to go into effect tomorrow, but the president pushing it back until August 1st.
All right, we're pushing it back one more time, but August 1st is it, right?
Is the August 1 deadline firm now? Is that it? Could you move it again?
No, I would say firm.
Firm. August 1st is 100% firm.
I would say firm, but not 100% firm.
Do you need a pill for that? Because they make a pill for that. Seriously, what? What the f***? I don't know what the tariffs are anyway. Just give us a number. Also, speaking of firm lines, can you just please blend your makeup a little bit better? Just look at this. He does his makeup the same way Mrs. Doubtfire does. Hello? Now, you might be wondering why Trump is sending letters instead of making trade deals with these countries. Luckily, Treasury Secretary Bessent went on the news to clarify.
The president has a reputation, self-described deal maker. So why haven't we seen the kind of deals that he promised in the last 90 days?
When we send out the 100 letters to these countries, that will set their tariff rate. So we're going to have 100 done in the next few days. And
That's not a deal, that's a threat.
no, that's the level. That's the deal.
Okay, I see. First of all, a letter's not a deal, it's a letter. Second, could we give the Treasury Secretary a seat with a little more dignity? Something that doesn't look like he's in a high chair, maybe? Like, hey, here comes another question for you! I guess there's not going to be any deals. Trump is just going to send letters to all the world leaders announcing what their tariff rate is going to be. And he definitely knows all these leaders by name.
I'm going to send letters. That's the end of the trade deal. I could send one to Japan. Dear Mr. Japan, here's the story.
That's right. Dear Mr. Japan, I'm imposing tariffs on you starting tomorrow. Unless you say no, then it's August 1st. I'm not firm. Sincerely, Mr. America. AKA Mrs. Doubtfire.
I got ghosted. Yep, a few of you have been in my DMs, a few of you have been like, so what's the update? Now, what's the update from the date? There is no update. Never saw that guy yet. And I got full on ghosted. Actually, to the point where I thought this man might have died. That's what I thought. I genuinely thought maybe something went wrong because we were texting throughout the day and then it went silent. So let's give you the rundown. Make a cup of tea if you need to now. Pause it and come back, all right? Because it's a little story time. So, had our date, right? I thought the date went well. I had a great time. Communication afterwards, I noticed that there was an immediate change in energy and communication, which is fair enough. Fair enough. But I thought, let me just observe, because I know what I can be like. I can be a bit, I can overanalyze, overthink, and be a bit anxious. So let me just sit back and let me just observe what's going to happen. Anyways, the text started to feel a bit robotic. It was like he was just checking in. Good morning. Hope you have a good day. What did you have to eat? Good night. Just those very robotic messages. So I sent a very graceful message. All I said was, I appreciate these check-ins. I appreciate the messages, but I prefer phone calls, FaceTime, sure I wrote the message in a way not to be like, why the F you texting me? Because I did appreciate the text, but I was like, if we're trying to build something, like a phone call every now and again would be great. Cool. I thought that was received well from his message back. I thought it was received well. He said he would do that going forward. Cool. So I just said, call me when you're free. I guess he's not free. I guess he's been busy since then, because since that message, I haven't received a text message, a phone call, FaceTime, nothing, no communication. He was actually supposed to get back to me Sunday just gone to let me know what our plans were for this week, because I'm child free, and heard nothing. So usually I get in my ego sometimes, right? I'm like, that's it, I'm not messaging, blah, blah, blah. But I thought, no, we are on a healing journey, we are growing, we are doing better. So I reached out.
This is a really good creator, by the way, Natalie Vanessa. So I've seen her on like Instagram and TikTok, she's a divorced single mom. And it's really not my sort of content, but I like her. She's an elegant lady, you know, she's pretty, she's sophisticated and things like that. So one thing I did like is the fact that she's talking about how she wants to be communicated to. Like, you know, don't just do the bare minimum. I like to FaceTime, want to talk on the phone, and text. Me, I hate talking on the phone if I don't have to. You know, FaceTimes, I'm not really with that. The dates is okay. But she did notice that the energy changed after the date. So what the dude was just doing like, hey, the bare minimum. You know, like I said, she's kid free on a certain day. So it might have been like, hey, I'll go out with you, you got kids, it's no problem. But then I think that what happens with a lot of single moms, this is not everybody, but a lot of dudes don't want to just be investing and liking you when they know you're not going to be free, you're not going to be available. And that's kind of how it is if you're a single mom, right? You're like, oh, she's nice, but you know, she's not going to be free, she's not going to be available, and just like starting to build up with that, I get no kids and everything like that. So it's like, all right, let me just move on, but I kind of just keep her there and, you know, whatever, right? Let's hear her part two.
So I reached out to give him the opportunity to respond, because maybe something happened. Trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, maybe something happened, okay? So I just said, look, haven't heard from me, communication's gone dead, absolutely fine, if like you don't want to continue this, just like let me know where we stand. Radio silence. So that was my answer, guys. That was clarity for me to say, shut the book and keep moving. A shocking thing now is that he still watches my stories, and I'm in two minds. As I'm making this video, he's still on my stories viewing them. I'm in two minds if I should block him or not. I don't know, I'll make a decision. I also don't care if he sees this, because yeah, basically got ghosted after, I don't even think he made it to 2 weeks. Listen, you have to laugh at this stuff, you really do, because I'm like, was it that deep? You didn't want to talk to me on the phone? Like, just say, I'm not really a phone call kind of person. Like, is it that deep to ghost? Please. You're probably thinking, how do you feel now? Initially, I'll be honest, I would, as if anyone's been ghosted, you're like, what? You're confused, you're trying to piece together the dots. You're thinking, did I say something wrong? Did I do something wrong? But the reality is, ladies, if anyone ghosts you, it's always a reflection on them, okay? Fair enough if you didn't want to continue things with me, fair enough. But be an adult.
Right.
And say how you feel.
Right.
Even in a text message, all right? There's no excuse to ghost. Like, we're in our 30s, like, we're actually all grown. So if someone ghosts you, it's really a reflection on them. Right. And what you should do, sis, is not spend time trying to decipher what did you do wrong, what could you have done better, leave them where they're at. They wanted to remove themselves, so let them go on and continue on. Because I'm not going to let someone stop me from potentially finding love. We don't react emotionally. We see it, I feel my emotions, and then we keep it moving, all the way stepping. So that's where we're at. Back to square one, ladies. Stay safe in the streets. I'm staying safe. I'm doing me. And do you know what? Natalie's not going to be broken. Like, Natalie's not going to be broken by any man. I promise you that.
Was there any point along the way that you thought...
Former Trailblazer Ben McLemore took the stand in his defense on Thursday, telling his version of what happened at a house party where he was accused of raping a woman after a night of drinking. McLemore says the evening began with bowling before team members met at Robert Covington's Lake Oswego home for cards and drinks.
But I was just, being there and just enjoying the night, just, have that time with my teammates and stuff.
McLemore testified he encountered the alleged victim in the bathroom after some of her friends asked him to help move her to the couch because she was intoxicated.
Man, you going to jail for a whale? Yeah, got a show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But before we get to today's video, don't forget about our current giveaway. Ends what, tomorrow? Yeah. And right now, because it ends tomorrow, we give you 20 times the interest. But at the end of the day, not only you get in to win the Ram Dodge pickup truck, you get in It's not a Dodge, it's just a Ram. It's the Cummins Turbo Diesel Ram. Well, tell them. Well, I was until you cut me off. You had some fun. Shut up. It's a Cummins Turbo Diesel. Ain't no damn Dodge. It's a Cummins Turbo Diesel. 10 grand in cash. But if you enter right now, like my brother said, get 20 times the interest, and you enter our new giveaway, which is a F-250 King Branch and camper. That's over $250,000 in white privilege. Go to picturealltwins.com. Anything you buy on the site, get you automatic. Enter the way. Okay, so this is her. That's a big girl. Look at the quads on her. Shut up, you know you get that. I don't do drunk shit. I especially ain't doing no drunk fat whale. Keith, you did women 3 times her size. That wasn't drunk. See, I got what you call emotional intelligence. I'm a black man. You think I'm a drunk? I'm gonna have sex with a drunk white chick? Are you crazy? Yeah, that's dangerous. All right.
Victim in the bathroom after some of her friends asked him to help move her to the couch because she was intoxicated. McLemore said he eventually fell asleep on that same couch and then woke up a few hours later with that woman's hands down his pants.
Fathering me, and
what did he say? Fondering? Fondling. Hold up. Let me see how he said that.
Hands down his pants.
Fathering me.
Yeah, he said fondering. That dude said fondering. That's what got you convicted. Fondering. Oh, fondering. Fondling.
Sleep on that same couch and then woke up a few hours later with that woman's hands down his pants.
Fathering me, and basically arousing me. So that's what pretty much woke me up. Again, I'm in deep sleep.
That's when McLemore says he began having sex with a woman, an encounter he describes as consensual.
She didn't show no signs of distress or discomfort.
See, that's the thing, man. Just your word against her word. Yeah, it's like, when I think of like assaulting a woman, sexually like that, I think of holding it down, and ripping the clothes off. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, both of your signs. But in today's climate, it's what she feels the next morning. Yeah. Not what happened in after the fact. Yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? That's why I don't do drunk white chicks ever. I did a drunk white chick. I've never done that. Yeah, I never did that. Not many Negroes can say that. Yeah, sub-Saharan is like, oh, I got some low-hanging fruit here.
So, discomfort.
Yeah, before I even play the video, he's like, I could tell he's like a well-mannered person, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't look like a... Like, when you like an ignorant gangster, just violent sub-Saharan, you can't hide that in court. It comes across your eyes, your demeanor. Yeah. He seems... He's not even like, very assertive when he speaks. Yeah, he's soft. Yeah, soft kind of guy. Mm-hmm. Not loud. Yeah. Probably wanted some. It's like, man, this is not my type, but hell, and big fat white girls is black dudes type. What are you talking about? If it's right, it's right.
Give me no signs at all, or alertness of that.
Macklemore says that he and the alleged victim never spoke with each other before, during, or after the encounter, and he left Covington's house immediately after they had sex.
Didn't exchange phone numbers or nothing. Yeah, it wasn't enough time. He just wanted to bust and get out of there. Well, that's the thing I'm saying. He probably hurt her feelings. Hurt her feelings. She's like, you know what? That dude just went up inside me, busted his nuts, and just used me like some toy. Yeah. And he's black. He's not getting away with this. But it could have been how she said it was. It could have been right down. For you to take advantage of a woman, to force yourself on a woman in today's climate, everybody automatically assumes you're guilty. Yeah, but this is at a party. He's on the NBA team and he's hanging out with his teammates, and she's there drinking excessively. Right.
During cross-examination, the prosecution argued the alleged victim never consented to sex with Macklemore.
You did say on direct, it was one of the most terrible things I've ever done in my life.
Right.
Having sex with an unconscious woman would be one of the most terrible things, wouldn't it?
I won't say unconscious, but that moment was me leaving without saying anything was definitely a terrible one.
She was unconscious. He said, I wouldn't say she's unconscious, but me leaving without like goodbyes, like. Yeah, I agree. If she's unconscious, that's great.
You're cooked. This doesn't look good.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible.
So China has officially passed a law that will essentially state the following. As a man who is in the midst of divorce, you will no longer be forced to give up half of your belongings, net worth, etc. That's right, folks. If your wifey wants to leave you because she's no longer happy, right? She has outgrown the relationship.
Right.
She can also outgrow your assets. That's how that's gonna work from here on out.
Right.
Now, I'm a believer that, you know, if a man is trifling as hell, if he's abusive, if he's laying up with any old body, that you deserve to have something with you. But it turns out that a majority of divorces that take place within the Western world are not founded on any of those things. And around 70% of these divorces are initiated by the wife. So imagine where divorce rates would go if all of a sudden there was no financial benefit of leaving that man. And that goes for y'all too, ladies. If you've got the bag, you keep the bag. Simple.
Now I already know some of you guys are thinking, this is a law that we need here in the United States. Here's what's crazy. There are reports that China's definitely at a place where the divorce rates are over 50%. Not only that, there are certain places that have a higher divorce rate than that. 72+% in some areas. We're going to check out just a few comments, then I'm going to move on to that second video I want to show you guys. This person here says, this should be a global rule. Another person here added, pack up boys, we're moving to China. What do you think? Are you inspired to move to China? All right, so this video is insane. So the title of this video from China Observer reads, China has the highest number of single women. Again, highest number of single women. The rest of the title reads, and divorce rates toxic advice destroys Chinese women. Let's check out this video. By the way, you're going to see this guy talking in Chinese, but the person, when they cut his voice out, is going to be translating what he's actually saying. Let's go.
China has the highest number of single women in the world. It also has one of the highest divorce rates globally. In most cases, divorces are initiated by women. Nowhere else do women look down on men as much as in China. Nowhere else do women demand such high bride prices. Nowhere else do so many women abandon their husbands and children. Nowhere else do so many divorced women seek welfare partners. And most of them don't succeed. What's the reason behind this, friends? There's only one reason. Chinese women have been consuming too much toxic positivity advice. They've been told that men should earn money while women should focus on looking beautiful. That men struggle to find wives, but women never have trouble finding husbands. And this so-called wisdom has left women dazed, confused and disoriented, completely lost and disoriented. This elderly man's remarks may be extreme, but real-life cases do support his views.
Now, I want you guys to know something. I don't speak any language from China, right? I don't speak Mandarin, but I can understand coffee when I hear it. This man is brewing that Beijing brew. Brother, come on, let's go. Pay attention to this next story. This next story is crazy.
In January 2025, an online court trial video sparked widespread controversy across the Chinese internet.
As a father, you've never called your child, never cared about her life, never taken responsibility for their education. You haven't even made a single phone call in a year. You've deprived my child of a father's love. You've taken no responsibility for this family, not even a cent as a father. You've never cared about your child's life or education.
In the 7.5-minute courtroom video, nearly 7 minutes were filled with the plaintiff, Yan Dongping, voicing her accusations. To any observer, she appeared to be a deeply wounded wife, an abandoned mother, while her husband was seemingly an irresponsible man. But a single statement from her husband, Sheng Zhubao, shattered the entire performance. I was working in Beijing. I gave you all my money without keeping a single cent for myself. Finally, the judge delivered the verdict. The couple's joint property, a car, is awarded to the plaintiff, Yan Dongping. At that moment, before the camera was turned off, Yan Dongping turned her head and smiled.
They caught him.
A smile filled with an indescribable sense of sweetness and triumph. To many viewers, it felt as if she was looking at someone she truly loved. This scene deeply wounded her weary and honest husband, who quietly wiped away the tears at the corner of his eyes. This scene didn't just wound her husband, it struck a nerve with every viewer watching. And so, what people jokingly called the first world-famous painting of 2025, Yan Dongping's smile, was born, ultimately making her the target of online outrage.
Wow.
As the controversy grew, the truth began to surface. When the couple first went to the Civil Affairs Bureau to finalize their divorce, they were required to undergo a 1-month cooling-off period, a policy introduced under China's 2021 marriage law intended to promote marital stability.
Right.
But in Miss Yan's case, that month became the perfect opportunity for her to execute a carefully planned strategy.
started noticing hair loss here. I didn't want to go bald. I needed to do something. The next process was... Yeah, that'd be so young. Had a damn good show. And public transportation is so dangerous. We just watched it the other day. It was in the office. Yeah. There's a black guy. He just go out and do. He's like shaking a hand, and then he'll just grab him like. He started doing this. I don't know what it was.
Just random people.
Yeah, just on public transportation. Right. Yeah. So what we got? Little Latina girl, right? She doing that with the bus driver.
Yeah, I'm not sure the reason.
forgot.
Well, I think it's a black woman. You forgot.
No, that's right.
You forgot.
Nah, because they have so much videos, man. So this video's, she didn't want to go. She didn't. The bus driver didn't want to let her out through the front. She's telling everybody to the back, and that's just what it is. And she's like, yo, I'm right here.
She's flexing on me.
Flexing on her. Yeah.
She's flexing on that girl. No, you ain't going out the front. You going out the back. But she at the front of the bus.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, but she want her to go out the back of the bus. That's what I'm saying. She flexing on her. The bus driver's flex. The bus driver is flexing her power. No, you ain't going out the front. You going out the back of the bus.
It was easy.
I already know she's self-inherent. You going out the back of the bus. Just look at it.
Out here! You put the alright, swing! What's up? Be on the left. Swing! You behind the door! And it's not coming on, it's going to go! Get off this wire! Get off this wire! She said swing! You want to go home! Open the door, you wasted my time!
The people that
You wasted my
the bus driver tell her, swing!
Yeah, the people that they feel captive. Like, they like, yo,
I want to go home.
I want to go home.
The bus driver telling the passenger to swing.
The way she did, she said, swing!
Like, go back a little bit, Chris. She said,
swing! It's like she's like, please, Lord.
You behind the door! And it's not coming on, it's going to go! Get off this wire! Get off this wire! Swing! You want to go home! Open the door, you wasted my time! You wasted my time! Open the door! Open the door! This is wasting my time! Open the door! Back door is open!
So you're gonna make her. So she's gonna make her walk through all those people.
Yeah.
But you can just open this door.
The driver was wrong, man.
Yeah.
And you like, yo, why are you telling her to swing? You keep everybody.
Hey, CJ. That bus driver is standing on business. You ain't gonna just disrespect me on my bus. Man, she's standing on bullshit. Yeah, she's standing a little bit of standing on business. You know what she's doing? She felt disrespected.
Yeah.
No, but what's the word I'm looking for? She is educating her passengers. Don't mess with me. Shut up. No, man. Hey, that bus driver, what gets her through the day, what saves her out every day, right? Is she got to be respected. You take that respect away. You take that respect away, people gonna bully the bus driver. So she trying to set an example for the passengers. Yeah. Don't come on this bus playing with me. Hey, you need to calm down. Man, this is a matter of life or death in the city, man. You gotta demand respect or they'll walk all over. She told that bitch to swing like 10 times. I've noticed, like, all these videos we go over, especially, I say especially with, like, sub-Saharan people, it all starts because they feel like they've been disrespected.
Yeah.
Because of our history of being disrespected in this country, it could be just a little bit, just a little bit of disrespect. And it sets us off. Well, damn, not me, but I'm still one of y'all. Oh, it set me off too, man. In the past, but I grew out of it. I'm mature. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep watching it. Swing,
it takes maturity. Is what it do.
Swing. Swing!
Back door now! Go to the back! Go to the back! Open the door! The doors are open! Open the door! Open the front door! No, she's not gonna roll that at me and run. She's gonna do it wrong.
Lifesaver.
So many reasons to get on board.
He said,
That whole bus getting routed.
there was a lot of people to move through the bus.
Get to all these people! Open the door! Raise your way from the stairs up here! She won't go through that!
Why do like, I ain't even getting on that bus?
Yo, they even got a crowd outside.
Listen, it's not worth it.
She said, you better not, I know you're going to try to throw it, and she did it.
Look, she goes out the front of the bus.
Yeah.
Brayden, get your bag and come on, because she's not going to move this bus.
Oh, she's screaming. She's like, fuck yeah.
I hope she got fired. No, she
Yeah, that bus driver, even though she told her that she was going to do it, then the girl did it. But the bus driver she locked the door and like sling, like,
yeah, why does that little petite girl
think she could
up there doing this? Like, what is she doing? She probably got some hands on her.
Yo,
she got some quick hands.
Yo, the bus driver ran through everybody and the girl like juggernaut, like, yo.
That Latina girl, she's probably got nice hands. I mean, she's nice with it. Right? She's probably real nice with it. But the thing is, I don't care how she can't bark, I don't care how nice them hands is. You ain't got no way to dance.
Yeah, you ain't got no way to dance.
That big mama just bum rush.
Yo, straight bum rush.
Start doing this.
Yo.
I don't care how good your hands is. I don't care how good your footwork is, how nice your hands is. If you ain't got no room to play,
yeah.
Big Mama's got the advantage.
Big Mama had all this. She all that.
This incredible innovation will make you realize
Hello, I'm going out to club tonight. Let's do a fit check video. Club edition. Also, my makeup.
I don't want to say nothing out of turn. The voice is throwing me off. What I'm seeing is also throwing me off. I don't want to say nothing crazy. Lord have mercy.
That's wrong.
What's about to happen? You know what? I don't want to know what's about to happen. You are a beautiful individual. I don't want to judge. I don't know what's going on. This just caught me off guard.
Good morning, baby. I hope you slept well last night. I hope you are having an amazing week. And I hope your weekend is even better. Okay?
She got that Adele energy. She's giving me that Adele energy, fellas.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited for this weekend. But anyways, I love you. I hope you have a good day. Okay? Goodbye. Mwah.
I rest dead. These the type of snow bunnies my uncle like. She got a nice voice too.
Oh, it is 2025. What do you mean you're a grown adult and you can't swim? Huh?
Man, you about to get me mad. I swear to God, you about to get me mad. You about to get me mad. Go ahead, say what you about to say.
Y'all, it is 2025. What do you mean you're a grown adult and you can't swim? Huh?
So I've been trying to learn how to swim for a while now, and I just could. It's weird because at a certain point in time, I was able to swim, and then I lost it. I wasn't no Michael Phelps or nobody like that, but I was able to swim. I'm having a hard time floating, and that's my problem. I'll attempt to float, and then I'll probably float for like 2 seconds, and then my nerves get the best of me, and I start sinking. I'm mad. I just caught a stray just now.
Would you rather snitch on your best friend or cheat on your girlfriend?
I would snitch on my friend before I cheat on my girlfriend.
Okay.
I would never cheat. That's cat. That is cat. Personally, I think he would do both. That's just my personal opinion. gonna cheat and he gonna snitch.
A few moments later.
You're lying. He's lying. That's a girl dance on him, bro.
Not my fault. She was texting on me.
For like a good 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna push her away.
Yes, you are gonna push her away. You're hip-hop. What the is not clicking? How would you feel if she danced on a guy for 5 minutes?
That's different.
It's not different.
She just texted me, but I'm not gonna answer.
You gave her a number?
Yeah.
How did you text? Oh, what the what? I would now be when you tell me that. You know what? That's fine because I'm just gonna go find a guy. It's fine.
Well, that was insane. He could have came back from that, I think, had he not gotten her number.
My thing is, you was wrong for giving her your number. You was wrong for having her rub her pum pum all over you in front of your woman. You was wrong for that. But you stupid. You got her number in secret and then decide to announce when she texts you in front of your woman, in front of the camera, for the whole internet to see. I was right about you. Fellas, do y'all think that's a BBL or that's their auntie? I think that's their auntie. I don't think that's a BBL.
I'm gonna do something. Could you please leave the store? I can't refuse service. It don't matter. I already work with my I don't care. I'll throw it away.
I already warmed up my stuff. I need to pay for it. But he ain't gonna talk crazy to me. I asked him to stop. Okay, and I ain't saying nothing to it. But I just told you I need to pay for my items. If get your ass is another drink, I'ma respect you. Him? He can catch you space. You always
You think I'm 100?
You called that woman out her age, she was ready to You called that woman out her age, she was ready to crash out on you.
Yeah. You're running around my car. Twice they come up and told not to trust me.
Okay.
One more time, I'm calling.
Call the police, Janice, on a 10-year-old kid. They're just trying to get their ball. They're trying to get their ball, Janice.
I told you. How many phones you got?
We have to. Janice, Tuesday I told them to go to...
Knock on wood. But I promise you, if I had an old ass neighbor like that that's doing petty like this, I'ma just come out and ask her, Janice, when the last time you got some dick? Huh? When the last time somebody put some wood in that campfire? You want me to buy you a rose, Janice? Cause why you in here acting like this?
I did not tell them to go to your door.
Look, I didn't pay attention and watch.
Janice, can I just have the ball, or is that too much to ask?
Yes.
I can't have the ball. So what are you gonna do with the ball, Janice? Because that's stealing my property. You don't care? Because that's stealing my property, Janice.
Have one on camera. The ball's going over from someone playing basketball. Who's coming onto your property?
You sure about I am, Janice? I got you, girl.
I done seen about 2 videos of terrible neighbors. I hope this ain't. Nah, since I done went to the doctor and they told me I basically need to start exercising more, I take my son on walks. Or sometimes we ride the bike. And one day I was riding the bike, my son and I was riding the bike, come down our street, and one of the neighbors was out there with his dog.
You better buckle your seatbelts because, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever on this channel, we finally got the Holy Grail. She's mossy and sunk into the ground. We found an abandoned Mark IV Supra Turbo. If you grew up with Fast and Furious, this is the dream car, and the owner left it outside to rot for 15 years.
I'm literally speechless. Look at this thing, Brian. Dude, look at the mold on the back.
This wheel's buried. This wheel's like an inch into the ground right now. What an iconic car, just parked in the backyard.
This thing is covered in mold. I can't believe it's out here like this. And it's a turbo Supra, so there's a 2JZ in here.
This thing is nuts, Mike.
I know, dude, I know.
We've been trying to do a Supra for so long. We were hunting, like, we were looking for this.
They're impossible to find. I mean, especially if one's sitting.
Yeah. Like buried underground like that?
Yeah, everybody takes them.
We're gonna go get the owner and figure out how this car ended up back here and ended up in this condition. So let's go find him. So we're here with Hen, the owner of the Supra.
Hey, guys.
This thing is a nuts, man. Why is it back here?
Family, you know, life moves fast and car move fast. I couldn't.
Yeah, it's not the best kid hauler in the world, that's for sure. How long have you had it?
I had it since 2001.
Oh wow.
This is 95. I think 98.
Oh, okay.
When they stopped it here in
This
the
is a short
States.
production run, yeah. So you had the family, and obviously it's not exactly a
Yeah, it was hard to
car.
grab groceries in the car with the baby seat in the back.
Yeah, I can imagine. Does it run? Did it run when you put it back in?
Yes, it ran.
Oh, cool. So we might actually get it to turn on and drive once it's
Yes,
done?
I would love to hear it.
That'd be awesome. Did you have anything done to it? Did you do any modifications, the exhaust, anything?
Only thing I had done was the blow-off valves.
Oh, cool.
And
Nice.
all the parts are still in the garage.
Oh, gotcha. So once we clean it up, you'll start putting some parts on and have fun with it again. We definitely have our work cut out for us, but I'm excited to do the reveal and show you what it looks like all cleaned up, and hopefully by the end of this week you can drive around.
Cool.
Hey, thank you so much for the opportunity.
Appreciate it, guys.
Now we have to figure out how we're gonna get this car out of here.
So the first thing we had to do was put power to it so we could turn the wheel for the first time in 15 years. And basically when the camera turned off, what Hen told us is that he stopped driving it in 2011 when he had a family, and then he parked it in the back, and his story lines up because there is a parking sticker on the windshield that expired in 2011. But I want to take a second and tell you guys that we're trying to make the push to 900,000 subscribers by May, which means we have just a little bit over a month to get there, but I know you guys can do it. If you're not subscribed, please take a second and hit the subscribe button. We do all these videos for free, and we traveled 8 hours and stayed in a hotel for 2 nights just to make this for you. And I want to set a like goal. Let's see if we can hit our biggest goal of all time on this channel of 50,000 likes. Our previous best was 30,000, but you guys absolutely kill it when we put out videos like this. Let's see if we can do 50. I know you can. But anyway, back to the car. You're probably curious, if we're 8 hours away, how are we going to be able to detail it? Are we going to bring it back to our shop? The answer is no. We found somebody down in Virginia that allowed us to use their shop for a few weeks. His name is Ralda, and we're about to introduce you guys to him in a minute. But first, we had to get the car loaded up and back on the road.
So we have the Supra in the trailer, and we're headed back to Raleigh. But first, we wanted to let all of you know that we are traveling for these barn find cars. We want to do some of the craziest barn find cars on all of YouTube, as long as they are very dirty and enthusiast vehicles. Anything that's a cool car in a really dirty condition. It can't be clean. Please don't send us clean cars. We can only film dirty cars. That's all that the people want to see. So if you guys want us to come out and clean your dirty car for free, contact us here with pictures and let us know what you have. And we're about to be at Ralda, so take a look at the Supra.
Look at that. Oh, man. So I believe I can buy these after we detail. Would be nice.
Yeah, we had a couple people already say that they wanted us to bring it back. Yeah, but I don't think the owner is going to want to sell it. You know, I think after letting it get like this, after letting green stuff grow in your Supra and letting it sit in your backyard for that long, you probably want to get it back on the road and experience it again before selling it.
Exactly what it's going to do.
Yeah, it looks good in the trailer. It's going to look good in the shop. So we're here with Ralda's Details. Ralda, I met you at the Car Supplies warehouse. So when we found out about this Supra, we asked the guy to find a local detail shop that we could call and see if we could pitch them, letting us use their shop to film the video. And you ended up being the closest one. I was like, I know Ralda. Yeah, I gotta give this is easy. We got this. And I called you, dude. You were so kind enough to let us come out here and use your shop, especially because your shop's nicer than ours. So it's best case scenario for us, man. If you guys don't know, Ralda has his own YouTube channel. He does a lot of DIY detailing tips
I do a lot of videos. We do trainings as well. For detailers, mobile detailers, whoever is starting to do their own business. And we also provide mobile detailing units for them. We build them custom made, and we just sell them to them.
So you take a box truck or a transit van, and you outfit it with a full aluminum pull-out with generators, pulleys, pressure washer, everything that you need.
Correct.
And it's they're the best setups I've ever seen.
Oh, thank you.
When I started detailing mobile, I had full of all my cleaners and products and whatnot. It was a mess. and watching what you do with the inside of these vehicles is nuts.
So we're going to take a look at what Ralda builds later, but we need to get this Supra out of the trailer to take a good look at it and see if we have any chance of saving it.
Need a toolkit? Here's 3 great options from Harbor Freight. The Pittsburgh 130-piece kit is compact, portable, and packed with essentials, perfect for home repairs and DIYers. The 225-feet mechanics toolkit provides more specialty tools for even greater versatility. And finally, this 301-piece mechanics toolkit includes the most used automotive and mechanics tools. No matter what you're working on, find the toolkit you need at Harbor Freight.
We need to get the Supra out of the trailer to take a good look at it and see if we have any chance of saving it.
Alright, so now we have the Supra back at Ralda's shop, and the first impression that I have is I didn't realize how big these cars were. I mean, Japanese cars from this time period are generally pretty small, pretty lightweight. This one was really heavy to move side to side on our rollers. It also was very wide in the trailer, and it's a lot longer than I ever expected. As I'm looking at it now, we definitely have our work cut out for it. Aside from all the debris and organic matter and mold and whatnot, we have a ton of oxidation on the hood and pretty much any part that is to the sun. And around the back here, the green moss along the butt of the car is way worse than we initially had thought. You can see it a lot better, again, under the controlled lighting. And of course, you have the big rainbow wing. I mean, that might be one of the most iconic wings in tuner culture. When I think of tuner cars, like, it's this.
Supras was always big, expensive, and fast. I mean, that's why these didn't actually sell that much back in the day. This is a really expensive Toyota. It kind of makes sense when you see it in person how large this car. And then obviously being made famous by Fast and Furious. I was 9 years old when I watched that movie for the first time, and it made me fall in love with this car. And Paul Walker, God rest his soul, he drove one of these in the movie, and it was just seriously my favorite movie for a long time. So it's really cool to be able to work on one in real life now.
Especially for all of us, like the Fast and Furious series, that defined car culture, and for pretty much anyone that's under like 35 years old, 40 years old.
It made me love white Jettas. Jesse drove a white Jetta in that movie, and I fell in love with Mark III white Jettas from that, and Mark IV Supras. So from this sticker right on the front, it seems that this has been sitting for probably about 14 years. The owner really wants to see if we can get it started, so it's a Toyota, and he said there wasn't really anything wrong with it. Hopefully we can get it started. Genuinely what this thing would need to be a runner would definitely a full overhaul tune-up, and then I would do brakes on it. And honestly, like I said, it's a Toyota. I think it has 100,000 miles or so. Should just run, really. If it was your car, if you got to take this home, what's the first heavy modification that you're going to do to it? I would single turbo this car for sure. Take that out about manual swapping. It's automatic. So if you at home, if you got this car, what would you do to it as your first like big modification? Would you manual swap it? Would you throw a turbo on it? Would you just clean it up and drive it? Let us know.
I know what Brent would do. Well, big exhaust, and then he would make it
some RGB lights on here. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we got to get it up on jack stands and pull the wheels off, and we'll start detailing.
What are you thinking about, RJ?
I'm just thinking about how much different my life would have been if I had used Keeps.
I started losing my hair when I was 18 years old, but if I had had Keeps, I could have got expert care for hair loss from the comfort of my home without ever visiting a doctor's office or pharmacy. The treatment plans would have been personalized to address my unique needs and then would have been recommended by a licensed medical provider. The treatment is delivered right to your door on your schedule. You can opt for shipments every 3, 6, or 12 months, whatever works best for you. Keeps offers both the FDA-approved hair loss treatment options as well as 2-in-1 gel that combines both treatments. Whether you're looking to prevent hair loss, stimulate hair growth, or just take better care of the hair that you have, Keeps has you covered. To date, Keeps has helped nearly 1 million men keep...
So the first thing we're going to do is put the car up on jack stands, that way we can take the wheels off and do a full wheels off detail, really give it the detail it deserves. But once we got it up on the jack stands with the wheels off, RJ noticed something a little weird.
I already heard a lot of rustling when I took these bolts off, so I can only imagine how many leaves are under there. I have to take the bolt off this side first, though. And that's why we took it off. Can you see that, Brent? Yeah. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You can tell that there definitely was a critter doing some critter things. I don't know if this is a chicken wing or something. But a lot of times animals tend to store their food for whatever reason in skid plates and behind bumpers, like that one Mercedes that we did. This one, thankfully, does not smell anywhere near as bad as that one did. Yeah, it definitely looks like maybe something was living down here, or at least using it as cover to eat some sweet treats in the middle of winter.
Like a hot dog?
No, burger. Burger.
Like a bulldog?
Bulldog like a burger.
That's hot dog.
No, this is hot dog. This is burger.
Everyone in the comments, isn't this burger and then this would be hot dog?
You don't know that. You You go back to first grade.
Preschool even.
Whoa, he was advanced. I was eating crayons, so that's why I didn't know they had it.
Maybe I was wrong, maybe I was right. I'm not going to admit to anything. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and vacuum up underneath the car, and then all the leaves and loose debris around it. That way when we go to pressure wash it, none of that's getting shot all around Ralda's shop. We don't want to make it a mess. Anytime we use anyone else's shop, we try to leave it cleaner than when we got there. Moving on to the wheel wells and wheels, we wanted to start with the calipers to see what condition the paint was left in, and once we rinsed it all away, you can see that it just doesn't look good anymore, so those will definitely need a repaint. But the product that we use to clean all this and a lot of the car is our new product, Puro All-Purpose Cleaner HD. It's the absolute best stuff on the market right now, and if you guys want to use the best all-purpose cleaner you can find, it's in the description below, but I'll show you a little bit more as we go.
So we're going to get started on the wash, but first we're going to pull this wing off, but to do that obviously we have to lift the hatch up, and we figure might as well see what's in the trunk while we're in there.
We'll find some goodies.
Baby.
Oh, you know what's interesting? Look at all this. This is where the top, what do they call these tops?
Target top.
Yeah, you can take that and you place it in here. The only other car I've seen like that is I think the Corvette. Let's see if there's anything cool in this thing.
Yeah, we got to pull it. Oh, we already got a nest. A big nest.
Ugh.
They love this kind of fabric.
Dude, they tear it up.
Oh, there's one on the left side too. Yeah, they packed both sides. Ooh. Hey, we might as well pull this out real quick, see if there's any other goodies under there. That's a hideous spare.
Why'd they have to make it that color? Couldn't they just have left it black?
That's so you remember to take it off.
That's so you're embarrassed and you actually change it.
Alright. You think there's a little guy in there?
Maybe, yeah, they're pulling it out.
A big ship? Oh, just poop. Lots of poop.
Sadly, this thing sat in the sun. Totally destroyed this, made this all brittle.
Alright, so let's unbolt the wing, pop it off, and start washing.
Now we're at this point, you guys have seen a good portion of this car. I want to ask, what do you think it's worth? There's so many different types of Supra, manual, automatic, there's turbo, non-turbo, left-hand drive, right-hand drive. This one's a left-hand drive, automatic, turbo, and the price on these things range from low to astronomical, so leave a comment what you think this one's worth. For the inside of the rims, they were super dirty and they were caked with some sort of grease that was left for many, many years, probably the entire time this car is sat. And to get it off, we're using an iron remover, and that's why you see it turning purple. And then once it's all sprayed away, the stuff that's still left over on the rim that you'll see, we use Puro and some steel wool, and it got it off like magic. And now we're going to put the wheels back on for the wash, and then I get to happily tell you all about our brand new product, Puro. In case you missed our last video, we just launched it last week, and it's something we've been working on with Foster from Mad Detailing for over a year. And this stuff is a heavy-duty all-purpose cleaner that you can dilute, but it's the absolute best product that we've ever used. And I'm not just saying this because it's ours, I'm saying it because we've tested it over and over in the last 50+ videos. You guys have seen us use it for almost a year. I just couldn't what it was. So if you watch all of our videos, you already know that this stuff works, and it's made by us. There's no huge company, no huge corporation behind us. It's just us, and it's Foster, and that's it. If you want to support us and get yourself some, the link's in the description below, or you can go to purocarcare.com.
Bro, the level just started and we're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible.
Are you guys tired of winning yet?
Please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much.
Yeah, neither am I. Today I'm going to tell you how President Trump is set to deliver yet another win, because not only did he officially sign the removal of the $200 tax stamp, but this just paved the way to get rid of the NFA once and for all. And thanks to a little law from 1986, some of you may know about it, some of you may not, I'm going to fill you in on how this is going to affect you. From lawsuits to this law in 1986, all the way back to 1934. And some things you may want to consider before you go out and get those NFA items just yet. Some things maybe you thought about, maybe you haven't, but I want to fill you in on a couple of details that I think are very important to this entire issue and let you know that NFA items might not be NFA items for too much longer. As a matter of fact, you may want to wait on some of this stuff, to be quite honest with you, because these could be treated as regular arms. As a matter of fact, I think they will. Now, of course, I'm going to give you my opinion, laced with fact, of course, and I want to hear yours, whatever it might be. Leave that down below. Let's go ahead and jump right in. So, of course, President Trump signed the big, beautiful bill, and amongst other things, that included the removal of the $200 tax. Now, we got to look back to 1934 to understand where we're going from here. In 1934 is where I believe politicians started to use fear-mongering in order to push gun control, but they knew that pushing just gun control probably wasn't going to work even way back then. So what they used is the that Congress can enact, which essentially said we're not getting rid of these guns, we're just taxing them. And back then, that was a heck of a lot more money than $200 is today. But by creating a revenue stream, that's pretty much the only reason that the NFA was ever seen as constitutional and upheld in courts, including the Supreme Court, going all
Since 1995, the city of New Orleans has been hosting the Essence Festival, and every year it kicks off at 4th of July weekend. And
today we're trying Honduran food for the very first time from a place called Tia Marie's Kitchen in New Orleans, Louisiana. Let's see how good it is. First, pastelitos. These are very similar to empanadas, but they're not as thick, and these were made with corn. And they're filled with beef too. That's some sauce. I do not know what this is. Oh, that's real good. It's probably tomato sauce. I like that. They also got tacos right here.
yeah, buddy.
I'm this all wrong. So far, it's pretty good. Costillas de Elote. Hope I'm saying it right. I'm not eating that wrong. I think I ate some of the cob. One more time. So it's basically fried corn in the shape of a rib with cheese and some type of other sauce. If you like Mexican street corn, you'll definitely love this. This is really good. Carne asada. You got this steak. God damn, this steak is good as hell. It's juicy, extremely flavorful. It's thin. See the grill marks on that bad boy? This might be one of the most flavorful steaks I've had in a long time. Beans. Beans with some rice. Nice, moist, filling.
Yeah, buddy. There you go.
I love you, Tia. The best steak on the planet. Planting? Not wrapping up me. This is a pupusa sandwich.
Damn.
Oh my God. Damn. That's good. So the more I eat Honduran food, it kind of reminds me of Salvadorian food and Nicaraguan food. Just saying. This pupusa sandwich had refried beans. Ooh, they got an egg on this mug too. And carne asada. And guac. Not sure what this is. Try it out. That's spicy. Got a little sweetness to it too. By the way, I didn't explain this. Pupusa is basically like dough that's shaped into a patty and it's filled with like cheese. This sandwich is the best damn thing I had before. Last but not least, this is a San Pedro Maduro. Maduro. Hope I'm saying that right. Ooh, got it up. And this is how she looks. Freaking plantain. A large plantain shaped into a boat. Jesus Christ. It looks like the foundation of it is refried beans, guacamole, cheese, creamer, just like pickled cabbage, I think. And to top it off, sliced jalapeno. I thought the pupusa was the best thing. This might be neck and neck with that. It's almost like you're biting into a loaded potato without the skin. You can taste all the flavors. For the most part, it is savory, but due to the jalapenos and I'm assuming the pickled cabbage on there, you get spice and acidity. So far, the best food I've had in the world. I'm gonna put the address right here. I don't care where y'all watch this video, in Louisiana, outside Louisiana, anywhere across the world. If you're ever in New Orleans, you need to make your way to this restaurant. If you're ever in the New Orleans area, check this place out. Today we're trying Honduran food. Today we're trying Honduran food for the day.
How to start calisthenics, episode 1. The wrist. Your wrists are the foundation that will support your calisthenics journey. So we'll focus on training all ranges of motion. Start by locking out your arms. Rock back and forth. This first exercise.
driven car wow. So I'm sat in an old Mercedes AMG SL55, and next to me is the new Mercedes AMG SL55. And we're going to have a drag race because we can, old versus new. So let me tell you about this 2004 SL55, a car that I absolutely adored when I first got into the game of reviewing cars all those years ago. So it's got a 5.5 litre and 700 newton meters of torque. Well, that's normally. This one has been tuned to 625 horsepower, and considering it's rear-wheel drive only via a 5-speed automatic gearbox, it's going to be interesting to launch it, especially as it's below freezing today. Now, I knew this car was £90,000. Today, £30,000, and it's in beautiful condition, I must say so. Look at that, you've got sunroof here, with a blind, and stitching up here. It's all very nice. The condition is incredible. The owners looked after this. It's quite a heavy car, just under 1.9 tonnes, which, considering how old it is, that is a lot back in the day. This is a heavy thing. Speaking of heavy things, let's speak to the driver of the new SL. Hi Yanni, how are you?
Matt, I'm snug in my big jacket in this car.
I know, it's blooming freezing in there. So let's play that game, right, where I ask you questions about the car and we see how close you can get to the actual answer. Right, what engine's in that car?
I know it's an SL55, but you're going to tell me it's not even a 5.5 litre, is it? You're going to tell me it's like a 6 litre or something?
No, it's a 4 litre twin turbo V8. How much horsepower do you think it's got?
580.
476. How much torque do you think it has?
600.
700 newton meters. How much do you think it weighs?
1.8.
Not too bad. Just over 1.9 tonnes. And finally, you should be able to do this bit because it's more your area of expertise. How much do you think it costs?
What would I pay for this? 125?
£147,000 starting price.
That's a lot of money.
Last thing then, Yanni, one of the key things about that car, what do you think it is compared to this one?
Is it all-wheel drive?
Yeah, you got it right. You've got all-wheel drive, you've got launch control, you've got 9-speed automatic gearbox, so you have an advantage, even though my car does have more power.
Yeah, that car you're in, that is the one back in the day. I like this, and the interior is fantastic with a huge big iPad. The back of it looks a bit weird though, it looks a bit droopy, shall we say? And to me, I've got enough room in here considering I'm wearing a huge jacket.
Yeah, and this is alright as well. Anyway, if you're thinking about changing your car and you need to sell your current car, you can now do it through CarWow. It's dead simple and easy to do, and you'll have thousands of dealers across the country who can bid on your car. All you have to do that is click on the pop-out banner there or follow the link in the description below. If you want to do it at a later date, just simply Google Help Me CarWow, then you just upload some photos of your car, brief description, and the dealers will start bidding, and you can bid the highest offer, not comparison to the car away. Dead easy. Anyway, let's get on with this race. Buy, sell, car, wow! Hey Annie, before we race, shall we have a roof race?
Let's have a roof race.
So the rules are, Star will start it, at which point we can start lowering our roofs, and they have to go through the full cycle of lowering their roofs, and then you have to put all your windows back up again so that we're ready to race. Whichever car does it quickest wins. It'll be old or new, soft or hard.
Such a little child, I heard that. Let's just do the roof race.
3, 2, 1.
Oh wait! Well, guess what?
I'm going to stop. I've never learned to roof on this car before.
And actually, there's like a flap that you pull up to access the thing to lower and raise the roof, and I actually thought it was a thing to just make the roof work, so I didn't realise I had to press an extra button. Let's start again!
What he doesn't know is I actually messed it up as well, but we won't tell him.
3, 2, 1.
This is fine. I don't know, this didn't fit.
Come on, roof! He's messed it again, isn't he?
Right, I don't know how to do the roof. Alright, sorry. I think I've got it now. I pulled this flap, but I have to pull it back. Okay, let's try one last go.
3, 2, 1.
We're on.
Yeah, you're going to I can't wait. Shit,
Come on, windows up.
Yes!
Oh, he beat me.
I think that's a win to me, mate.
You won. I don't know how to put the back windows up. We've got a roll over and stuff. Oh, look at that. Gonna win the next thing though, do you know what that is? The rev test. And this is going to sound better because it's a supercharged V8, not a turbocharged one. Here we go. At this point it's got a soft limiter. I'm not gonna lie about that, but it's so basic. Okay, rev yours up. The actual note of this is nice, so that's most of that note is just like why don't I sound like a sheep? I can actually do good sheep impression. That's a goat. What's gone wrong in my brain? Now let's race, but before we do, if you haven't done so already and you like car reviews making weird animal noises, make sure you subscribe to this channel and hit the bell icon to turn the notifications on. That way you won't miss an upload, and in my next upload I'll make the sound of a neighing horse. Do you know what? Your car's 4-wheel drive, so I probably should warm up my tyres.
You don't need to. All I do is just rear-wheel drive.
Blimey. This has got some power, this has. Right, let's do this, let's race. Brake boost it a bit, not too much.
3, 2, 1.
It did just traction control, mate.
They both stuck me in.
I've got drugs.
Shut up, and the acceleration was crazy.
I've got drugs. Yeah, traction control just killed me totally. Just had none of it.
The seatbelt just crushed me into my seat. Did it do it with you?
No, because I know they're both SLs, but there's like 20 years between them.
That car you fell in when you drove this one.
They sometimes do that. I just thought you were going to have a crash.
3, 2, 1.
Solar! Similar story.
Salam, Gabriel.
We'll just try and do it, stability off, see what happens.
Are you having a little problem getting off the line, Matthew? Is it not stickies?
Not hooking up really. Spins, traction comes in, kills everything, you've gone, game over. Other than that, it feels quite quick.
3, 2, 1.
It's a better one. Come on now! It was better, but not good enough. Considering this has got more power, I still didn't catch it, even though it looked a lot better than before. Easy win really for you, Yanni?
Very easy, mate. Rolling race should be fun, mate.
Let's do the thing. So then, what exactly happened? Well, the new SL1 completed the standing quarter mile in 11.5 seconds. The old SL finished in 12.3 seconds. Now we're going to have a rolling race from 50 miles an hour. The cars are in their comfort cruisy mode, automatic gearbox. Let's see what happens. Here we go then. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. This will get ages to kick down. The response of the engine was good, but not from the gearbox. Can I catch it for the half mile? Come on! Just got me. Your car took off better than mine, Jan, but I was reeling you in.
Yeah, it was better.
Is that what you got to tell the matter? That's it. It was better.
Didn't win. It was better.
Now we can have another rolling race, once again 50 miles an hour, but this time the cars are in manual mode and we're starting in third gear. This only has 5 gears, so third gear is probably quite tall. But anyway, 3, 2, 1, go. Right, pick on. Come on now. I'm going to have to change them quite early because the delay of the manual shift is so bad. I'm pulling like 2.5 in third at 50. What are you pulling?
4,500.
Okay, we're going to have to do that again, but I'm going to be in second because then it's fair. Alright then, let's try that again. But I'm going to be in second. You're in third. 3, 2, 1, go. Better! Oh, this is flying. bit good. Woo, this is quick.
Wow, that made a big difference. Jesus.
This thing pulls hard. It really does pull hard.
Let's go.
Actually, not 100 mile an hour because it's an old car and it's a viewer's car, so I don't want to brake test it from 100. We'll do it from 70. Actually, big thanks to the guys who lent us this car. If you'd like us to drag race your car, then just send the details through to reviewmycar at carway.co.uk. Let's do this brake test. So if you'd rather watch another video, just click on the pop-out banner up there or follow the link in the description below. Great video I've chosen with another classic Mercedes, which you're going to like. If not, stay here for the brake test and see what happens. And here we go, here comes the line. Some cars have definitely got better, haven't they?
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, that 70 mile an hour felt so slow.
And the cars stop so much quicker, don't they, as well?
Yeah, this is good. The seatbelt, damn, it does
Just give me a little hug, likes it. Wanted to buy one?
No.
Now, if you're thinking about buying a car, you like a convertible that's sporty, I found an offer on a good one through CarWow. Right, if you want to see what the car is in the deal, click on the pop-out banner up there for the link in the description below. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a like. Click on the windows there, you can watch some more videos on that box there. To subscribe to this channel, make sure you do that.
Bounty is 2 times more absorbent, so you can get more done with 1. The quicker picker-upper.
Dog Chow's mission, a life-saving PTSD service dog for every veteran in need.
Fans, welcome to another great video. My name's Alex, this is Adam. We're on the Hennessy Proving Ground test track, and behind us we have 2 top-of-the-line ultra luxury SUVs. To my left, the Rolls-Royce Cullinan. To my right, the Cadillac Escalade V. They're both in completely stock format. We're going to do a comparison race today. And later on, this puppy is going to be 1,000 horsepower, so we'll do another comparison later. Let's check it out. Oh my goodness, the Cullinan is no slouch. No! The top end is just pulling away.
That was close.
That's just not exactly how I expected that to go. I thought the stock Escalade V would actually take it.
My front wheel looking at your back wheel, you crossed. That was close, right?
This old V12 has some legs up top.
And obviously, even from the factory, Escalade V is no slouch, so that's an impressive feat for that thing.
Yeah, for sure. The funny thing is, the Rolls-Royces always get kind of this stigma about they're just slow boat anchors, but they're really nice. But honestly, this thing is not slow. I'm not saying it's fast, but it's not slow. And an Escalade V is also not slow. But that's the exact reason why you need the 1,000 horsepower package from Hennessy. The H1000 Escalade V is absolutely ridiculous, and obviously it would smack the Cullinan in the same race.
Yeah, having driven several of our 1,000 Escalade Vs at this point, I can say for sure that it would absolutely beat the brakes off of that thing. It's almost like just buying a really fast SUV from the factory. You
get OEM quality with a warranty.
Exact. The part that you're missing there, Adam, is that this Rolls-Royce Cullinan also wipes my ass.
But does it open the rear passenger side door?
I don't even think it opened the doors at all. It just closes them.
Does it even close? Like a first vehicle to the point.
Oh, this has some legs up top. She really starts going there.
Oh, come on!
So if you're out there and you have an Escalade V and you don't want to get walked by a Rolls-Royce Cullinan, well, it's pretty apparent there's only one thing to do. You gotta call Hennessy. You gotta get the H1000 package that comes with a warranty. You gotta have fun with your Escalade V that has 3 rows, that has automatic opening doors, that arguably is better than the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, but now you just gotta make it faster.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Also, we gotta give one big shout out to Supercar Chris from Freedom Supercars. Thanks so much, Chris. Always hooking us up with the best cars, the coolest car club in Houston. Check them out. If you want to drive supercars and meet amazing people, check out freedomsupercars.com.
Hennessy is awesome, and Tinder School is awesome.
History doesn't celebrate those who almost made it. Ferrari, Porsche, BMW. They set the bar, defining what it meant to master speed, precision, and elegance. On the other side of the globe, Japan forged legends from steel and turbochargers, with cars like the GTR and Supra becoming symbols of relentless performance and street dominance. And America was stuck chasing shadows, trapped in its own past. The Corvette had become a joke. Loud, brash, powerful enough for a drag strip, but utterly lost the moment the road began to curve. Critics laughed at its flimsy plastic interiors, crude handling, and uninspired build quality. But while the world was busy mocking, Chevrolet was quietly engineering something revolutionary. Hidden behind closed doors, away from prying eyes, Chevy wasn't just building another muscle-bound dinosaur. They were crafting a predator. A precision-engineered weapon designed to dethrone the European elite and put Japan's giants on notice. This wasn't just another Corvette. This was America's secret revenge. It was quiet. It was unexpected. And when it finally arrived, it didn't just beat its rivals, it humiliated them. This is the story of the Corvette that shattered expectations, silenced critics, and redefined what the world believed an American sportsman could achieve.
The most advanced production car on the planet is now called Corvette. Chevrolet is taking charge.
Let's rewind back to the mid-1980s. Chevrolet's Corvette, the iconic symbol of American performance, was going through a tough time. The C4 Corvette certainly had attitude, and in later years raw power, but let's be real, refinement wasn't its strong suit. Owners often joked about its plasticky interiors, harsh ride, and shaky build quality. To European enthusiasts, Corvette was mostly just loud horsepower wrapped in cheap plastic, not exactly a serious rival to their beloved precision machines. But Chevrolet took this criticism seriously. Determined to change perceptions, Chevy's engineers quietly went back to the drawing board. They didn't look at muscle cars as their competition anymore. They set their sights much higher. directly targeting sophisticated European and Japanese sports cars. They benchmarked the new Corvette prototypes against legends like Porsche's precise 911 Carrera, BMW's sharp handling M Coupes, and Japan's mighty Skyline GTR and Honda NSX. The result was the groundbreaking Corvette C5, launched in 1997. This wasn't just a mild refresh, it was an entirely new machine from the ground up. Chevy employed revolutionary techniques, building a lightweight aluminum engine balanced by placing the transmission in the rear for near perfect weight distribution. A hydroformed steel frame drastically improved rigidity, while the body used advanced composites to shed weight. The Corvette had finally achieved the ideal balance between power and handling. At first, the automotive world hardly noticed, but soon people realized Chevy had created something truly special. Car magazines started lining up the C5 against international heavyweights, and were shocked to discover this Corvette didn't just compete, it frequently won. Performance figures and lap times started surpassing iconic rivals, silencing decades of skepticism. Suddenly, Corvette was no longer a punchline. It was a legitimate, world-class sports car. Chevrolet hadn't just improved the Corvette, they'd completely reinvented it. The American underdog had become the comeback kid nobody saw coming, and it was just getting started. At the center of the C5 Corvette's quiet revolution was an engine that changed everything, the iconic LS1. Introduced in 1997, the LS1 wasn't just another Chevy small block. It was a complete rethinking of American engine performance. More than just raw horsepower, it had to be lighter, more reliable, fuel efficient, and ready to handle serious track use. So they built it out of lightweight aluminum, dropping almost 90 pounds from the engine alone compared to older cast iron small blocks. Less weight up front meant sharper handling, quicker acceleration, and better fuel efficiency. Suddenly, the Corvette felt nimble, responsive, and ready to carve through corners, not just straightaways. But what truly made the LS1 legendary wasn't just how lightweight it was also incredibly compact and simple. Think about this. Even though it displaced a massive 5.7 liters, it was barely bigger than the compact 4 you find in a Yukon. With fewer moving parts, it became remarkably easy and affordable to
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Make sure you like it before you light it. Does he know her? No se enamore, no se enamore. Duró mucho. Policía.
Yep, she got everything she deserved. That man just trying to enjoy a good ball game with a glizzy. You know they love eating hot dogs at a baseball game. At least that's what I heard. It's popcorn. Entitlement, man. Like, how you think this is cool? It don't make no sense, bro. They think they can get away with murder sometimes, man. But guess what? Sometimes the law's got to show up and put them in their place, their rightful place. Lock her up, throw away the key, goddamn. Give her 30 days in the hole, sheriff.
Falling like an athlete, they got no jumper. Every day. Well, don't back to that little stage, you just
throw away the key, goddamn. Give her 30 days in the hole, sheriff.
Falling like an athlete, they got no jumper. Every day. Well, don't back to that little stage, you just with that shit. That is not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen.
Yeah, every day is a bit excessive. You know, at one point you gotta say to yourself, I'm a glutton. Because every day you overly freaky, man. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I'm headed home for the day right now. I'm headed home. They made and did my little loads for the day. I'm going home. And I said, man, jump on the load board, see what's going on over there. Jump on the load board, I see a load. It happened up there for 11 minutes. It was like from Arlington to Arlington. I was like, man, this shit gone. We're paying $500. So man, this shit gone. So I called him. He said, when your driver empty? Shit, I'm the driver. I'm ready now. He said, who the dispatch? I said, I'm the driver, I'm the dispatch, I'm the owner, I'm everybody you need to talk to at this moment of time. At this moment of time. 21. What can you do for me? Talk to me, don't lie to me, talk to me quick, don't talk to me slick. What you got? And he was like, I gotta open up Arlington, going about a mile down the street. You gotta go back and get the other one and take it back. It's 2. So go pick it up, drop, come back, drop. He said a mile. Yeah, this is the one I'm picking up at. This was a load going to. Right over there to that building. 500. We didn't even negotiate. What we negotiating for? Once he said a mile down the street, I was already sold. But when I got over here, boom, boom.
I love to hear happy ending. Get your money, baby, for real. $500 to drive that motherfucker across the street. You doing that all day. You gotta be one lazy some bitch to not take that load, bro. You crazy as hell. 500 just to bring that bitch down the street without transporting some fentanyl or something. What's up with this? I be thinking they trying to get over on me.
That's the challenge right here. And I'm trying to see on a late night, on the scale of 1 to 10, what's the lowest you done stooped on a late night thirsty? I'm talking about up late and got nothing else rolling. It's so hard the nigga can feel the veins in it. Something gotta get cramped. What's the rating of the lowest you've been stooped on the late night shot?
Hey dog, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. You know, on them type of nights, man, especially when you like 18, 19, you gotta find something to crack. Hey, the comments is diabolical, dog. Nigga said I did a solid 3. Y'all hitting 3s on them? Hey, dog. They call that 2 a.m. shopping.
And I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. You all know why we like y'all's black men? Because they're not y'all's black men. They're not. You don't know shit. You know, way back in the day. Since we gotta go way back there. You know how we were separated and there was some still sneaky stuff going on, right? But as you know, things evolved, you know, got better. We started to mingle together, and that made a lot of us white and black folks happy. It did. And then we got to mingle together even more. And I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. I just think they liked each other. And you're mad about it?
Hey dog, she had to be bold as hell to record this and then press send to Instagram or wherever she uploaded it to. Hey, but she ain't lying though, dog. Some black dudes just like white women, and some white women just like black dudes. It's really that simple. Sometimes it ain't even that they hate white men. Sometimes it ain't even that they hate black women. They just like that white woman right there. They just like that black man right there. Hey, to each his own. But she definitely out of pocket for relating that shit back to slavery. Dang.
Don't be the dummy that take 30 years to figure out that these men don't like women, they like coochie. But how do you like coochie but don't like women? How you like get paid but you hate that job?
Yeah, don't be the sucker that takes 30 years to figure out that these women don't like men, they like money. But how they like money but don't like men? Didn't you just hear her say she liked getting paid but hate her job?
Say it's kind of like that scene in Do the White Thing when the white boy, the son of the pizza shop owner, was talking to Spike Lee, and he was like, "You like all black people, like the athletes and shit." He was like, "Well, that's different." Yeah, man, they can like that, just that. You go.
You're waking up my kids. My kids are great.
Fuck them kids. Guess what? Them kids. It's summer.
Oh, I got something for you.
What you got for me? What you got for me?
Let me park right here.
It's too loud.
Yeah, it's too loud. Hey. The police, they're gonna call the police and they're gonna take your car. And they don't like this loud stuff.
What?
Having around this area, and they don't like.
Nigga, where your shit at?
Huh?
Where's your shit at?
No, I don't have one.
Okay, go to yours.
All right.
Men are evil, but you the one causing the ruckus and all the commotion, waking up the neighborhood and being totally, unfair. Like, come on now. How men evil? You the only one showing evilness right now.
Quinn's last health point blinked. He was dying, and no one was coming to save him. The crowd had gone.
Come on now. How men evil? You the only one showing evilness right now.
So y'all, last night, I went through a nigga phone. He was texting about 5. Instead of just crashing out how I normally do, I sent all $100 from his Apple Pay. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Breakfast on me, man. He woke up. Poof. I was going through. See ya. I couldn't forget myself. Louis V on you. Thank ya.
Dog, she done changed the game with that one, boy. Could you imagine you one of them unsavory niggas? But she never said he was black. I'm assuming he's probably white, Hispanic, whatever. And she goes through the phone, find out you texting hella females, and then she sends all of them some money. What if that was your last? Hey, dog.
If a dude's been out at your house one time and he's overly eager to like take out the trash, clean up, help you do this, help you mount shit on the walls and all that, maybe even go outside, put some air in tie, all that, he homeless. Don't fall for that shit. So you over here like, oh, he's so nice, he's so nice. He can always come back over here. That's what he wants you to think. He homeless, so you really need to sit down and have a talk with him. Why are you doing all this? You only spent the night over here one night. Like, why are you doing all this? And then you like, do you have something to stay? He say, yeah. He sleep on his mama's couch. He ain't even got his own room. He ain't got his own room, so that's why he doing it so fast. Cause like not homeless, like they'll come over there and shit. Like they ain't doing all that the first day. He done cleaned up. He done swept, mopped, cleaned out your fridge. He done hung up the pictures you been having sitting for 2 months that you ain't never hung up. He done fucking all that.
Say, dog, I ain't gonna lie. About 10 seconds in, I was about to say, dude need somewhere to live. Hey, bro, I ain't even knocking it, brother. That's smart of you, man. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be like, oh, I need to keep him around. I don't like taking trash out. You better cut that grass too, boy. I'm telling you, man. Get up out that situation, bro. You don't want to be a homosexual forever.
Listen here, you little bit. The man that takes his time with you is the man that wants you more and actually see a future with you. You let a nigga of effort. This is why you already got 10 body in the year you're starting. Effort doesn't mean shit to a nigga if he got nothing to do. Tighten up.
All right, my dark-skinned brothers. I know you're probably wondering why that video was 10 minutes long. It's because y'all dudes are infatuated with light-skinned women. But the message is what you need to be listening to, bro. She trying to teach these young women something, man. She got her head on right, man.
I just went on a date with the finest man, and you ruined it. You ruined it. The whole freaking day, entire day was fantastic. We go to mini golf. We go see Megan 2. Trash ass movie, so we left halfway through. So then we spent like the rest of our date just sitting and talking in the car, getting to know each other, chopping it up. I live 40 minutes away from where we were hanging out, so I'm like, hey, I gotta go. I gotta drive kind of far. It's kind of like, he's like, oh, okay, cool. I'll see you maybe next weekend if you're free. I was like, period, okay, I like that. So he walks me to my car, gives me a hug, kisses me on the cheek, and says, please get home safely, text me when you get home. Okay, I will. Gives me another kiss on the cheek, and then says, I love you. Me? What? I was like, what? He's like, I love you. Sir, you don't know me, maybe you love me. He goes, I'm just kidding. Okay, period, haha, that was a cute joke, Kiki. And he goes, no, but for real, I love you. And then walks away.
I don't believe that. I don't think that happened at all.
when she started saying the finest man in the world, I started to be for real. And then what happened? I bet. I don't be believing half the shit I hear on the internet no more, bro.
Either these niggas ain't got the money they get, say they got, or they ain't been having it as long as they say they have it. Cause, man, when you get a certain amount of money, certain shit gonna become boring, man. These niggas around there supposed to be having money a long time and shit, man. These niggas still doing little boy shit. Going to Miami and renting scooters and shit. Shit, somebody adding up.
I'm a simple man, bro. I like to look at my money. I just like to check on it. I go and check my little bank accounts, my little stock accounts, and like, man, looking good. Oh, we got a $300 dividend today. Auto investment on. I just like to look at my money. I ain't got to flex.
If you get it, you better know. You not just gonna go watch no TV. I can't stand when that and it's so cool. Oh my God, I didn't think we was gonna do that. No, my wife finna do what you think I call you for? God, that's your bridges off.
Hey, dog, that's the thing, bro. Like, a woman will act dizzy as hell, dog. Like, why you think the man called you to his hotel room? It's 12 o'clock at night. It's 1 in the morning. Ain't enough TV in the world, bro. Come on now.
Let me tell y'all something. When y'all get messing up at, let me just tell y'all. Y'all want y'all nails done. Y'all want y'all hair done. Y'all want trips out the country. Y'all want a new car. Y'all want your bills paid. Stop being aggressive. Stop it. You have to literally talk to these men like they are babies. Listen to me. You have to be like, hey babe, come here. How was work? Oh baby. Oh, you got me a new Pandora ring? Oh my God. You gotta know. You can't be like, what the fuck? I need this done. I need this done. Like, what you mean I gotta pay for my nails? No. Y'all letting these girls on social media get y'all twisted. These men not having that. They're not having that. You better.
It's okay to admit it. We experience dryness. Luckily, we have personal lubricants to keep.
They're not having that. You better.
The fact that she's aggressive while telling women not to be aggressive is diabolical. Listen, dog, when I was 20 years old, bro, a girl in my job that looks identical to her. I'm talking about you can palm her shit like that, dog. She liked me, bro, and she was so mean, dog, aggressive, dog. Anything to send her over the top. That's what. And I was down bad for messing with her, dog. She was too hood for me, bro. I like a little project. I used to like a little project chick, but she was ready to fight people, family, and everything, dog. Yep, stay away from them if they look like that. She capped, dog. She don't believe nothing she right now.
Now, what the I need his charts. I would like his charts. I would like his charts. I would like his charts, please. Call him. I don't give a. I would like his charts, please, on everything he was given. On everything he was given. Everything he was given and when. This is bullshit.
Yes, that's the medical record.
This is bullshit. Y'all need to call them this. You call them.
They're not here right now.
No, f that. They're here. You call them. This is bullshit. Take these things off my goddamn father, man. Y'all act like he's such a risk. He's not even moving. It's fucking ridiculous. Well, you need to get your how swollen his hands are? When y'all gonna address that shit? Look at his hands.
Look at us and talk.
His hands wasn't even like this.
Okay, so we just received it.
The fuck, man? This shit is ridiculous. I swear to God, if something happens to my fucking father, y'all gonna pay for this shit. It's gonna be the biggest goddamn lawsuit y'all ever heard of.
Hey, man, I'm not even. These healthcare professionals do not give a shit about you at all, bro. They swore under oath that they was gonna do no harm and, you know, give you the best medical treatment they possibly, but they don't go in there thinking that, bro. I'm telling you, something.
Small boomerang, medium boomerang, large boomerang, extra large.
1.
Small boomerang. I also call it the pocket boomerang. Flies out quite far. Nice, look at that. And a catch. Woohoo!
Put it back in my pocket. Save it for later. Test 2.
Medium boomerang. This is the Aurora. Goes out far. Nice stable flat path. And the descent tends to be quite gentle. Good attempt. Going for the catch. Nice. Good distance. Really nice flight path. Super predictable. Well, at least on days like today. Nice, got the catch.
Test.
Large boomerang. This is the White Lightning. Whew! That was low. Then it dips again. Hopefully it doesn't touch the ground. Nice, right overhead. Good. Don't try to catch this one. This one is heavy.
Test 4.
Extra large boomerang. Ooh, strong toss. Goes really far. It's really heavy. And trying to scary. Ooh! Almost hit the tripod. You can very faintly hear it, but it whistles as it came back. It was like, it's almost like a helicopter as it's spinning.
Small boomerang, medium boomerang, large.
Love push-ups. Normal push-ups. And triceps. Clapping. And turning. What about something a little bit more difficult? One-arm push-ups. And to the side. And up. And up. Wait a minute. I wonder if I can jump and clap behind my back. And... Whoa. I love it! And now the best... Love push-ups!
That's old boy, yeah.
Should I cancel my Sam's Club membership? Part 3. If you haven't been watching this series, let me catch up to speed. Walked into Costco for the first time last week. Got a Costco membership to see if the food in Costco tastes better than Sam's Club, because if it does, I'm gonna cancel my membership at Sam's Club. We've had 2 rounds and every round has been a tie. This is the 3rd and final round. And this round will be concession food items. But first, we're gonna try Sam's Club blueberry muffins versus Costco's blueberry muffins. We got Sam's Club first. This one's alright. So if I'm being honest, I've never had a blueberry this big. It's very dense, fluffy, and it is packed with blueberries. Costco's blueberry muffins. These are alright too. These aren't as big as Sam's Club blueberry muffins, but they're thick as hell. They're dense. It may not look like they have a lot of blueberries in it, but they do. What's making these slightly better, if you notice at the top of these blueberry muffins, they have like a sweet streusel on top. We're just adding just the right amount of sweetness of blueberry muffin, and for that, I gotta give this round to Costco for sure. Next we got Sam's Club hot dog versus Costco's hot dog. Sam's Club hot dog first. So for the toppings, I got ketchup and relish. Sam's Club hot dogs really aren't as big as Costco's, but that meat is thick. And it's juicy. And it's beef too. The meat to bun ratio on point. It's all around a good hot dog. Next we got Costco's hot dog. Alright. So the weenie in between the bun. It is long, but it's definitely not as thick as Sam's Club's weenie. And with the weenie not being as thick, the meat to bun ratio is thrown off a little bit. But we're going by which hot dog tastes the best in this situation. Sam's Club. Next we got Sam's Club. Next we got Sam's Club cheese pizza versus Costco's cheese pizza. Sam's Club first? No, absolutely not. So Sam's Club is one huge pizza cut into 2, right? They give you a good amount of sauce. The cheese, it's alright. Let me just try the crust. That's disappointing. This right here tastes like science project meat. This barely tastes like a pizza, man. Costco cheese pizza. This where it's at right here. Where it's at. When you bite into this, you immediately taste the cheese. The crust is thick. We ain't close. Costco wins this one. Next is pepperoni pizza. At this point, Sam's Club can either come back and be a tie, or Costco can just take this shit onto the house. Let's see. Let's start out with Costco pepperoni first. So this one has just the right amount of cheese, just the right amount of pepperonis. I can actually taste the pepperoni in every bite. The crust is still thick and fluffy. This is what a pepperoni pizza should taste like in a food court. That's really good. Sam's Club pepperoni pizza. So I will say, the pepperoni does not have a noticeable taste like Costco's. Try the crust. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the crust either. I gotta say, Costco's pepperoni pizza is better than Sam's Club. Sam's Club food is neck and neck with Costco's food for sure. But what separates the two is the concession food. So I would say just keep your Sam's Club membership, and I'm gonna keep mine. Should I cancel my Sam's Club membership? Part 3. If you haven't been watching this series, let me catch up.
After I beat Elon, the whole world is gonna know he's always been a bitch. Always been a bitch. I'm gonna beat him so bad. And it's no longer gonna be MMA, it's gonna be MA, it's MA, because he's gonna be calling his mama to come and get him off the floor.
Now Trump wants to have an MMA fight at the White House. Trump wants to have an MMA fight at the White House. You know, him and Dana White are like this. Remember Bones Jones, who was the baddest motherfucker in MMA? Unbeatable force. I think he retired. I'm not sure. I'm sure he'll be back. But Bones Jones, the last fight he won, remember Donald Trump was there and Bones did that little Trump dance? Yeah. So maybe they made a deal. Maybe there's going to be a fight. Bones Jones is going to fuck somebody up at the White House. I don't know. But the fact that Trump, he's really just going all out. He's doing all kinds of shit. He thinks he's Hugh Hefner. He's just going to have everybody over at the White House. He goes, I'm going to have parties at the White House. I'm going to have some parties. Let's have parties. This place has been so boring. We got to spruce it up. MMA fights at the White House. I know in the Playboy Mansion they would have all these different types of events. Hugh Hefner used to have boxing matches, all kinds of things. So maybe he's trying to be like a Hefner type of dude. I don't know. But you know what the first fight is going to be, right? First fight is going to be like, I think I want to be in the first fight. It's going to be me and Elon. That's going to be one of the greatest fights. I want to train the best way I can because I think I can challenge. I want to beat the shit out of Elon. Me and Elon. One-on-one. Heavyweights. Very heavyweights. I've gained some weight, so it's okay, but I'm ready. I'm ready. I think I'm trained. I don't even have to train. I'm very fast, very quick. Very quick, so I don't think he can handle that. And Elon's like,
he wants to fight me. I don't think he'll be able to. Because I'm very trained in different types of martial arts. And I train with my robots. So, hey, come on. I beat the shit out of him. This fat ass. Of course he's a heavyweight. He's overweight. He's a whale. I beat the shit out of him. So, anytime you want to go, let's go.
After I beat Elon, the whole world is gonna know he's always been a bitch. Always.
There's no victorious me in the tour. I got a new mouth to feed.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free.
go. This is beautiful.
2 Carroll Way, Caribou, Maine, 04736. Okay. 3800 Garmin Road, Salem, Virginia.
After the tone, please speak loudly and clearly about the problem with the current route.
Is this agricultural exempt? Oh, damn it. Fuck. Just here for now. Smart ass. Smart ass.
Oh, thank you. What's that? Thank you. Yep. There, have yourself a nice week.
You too. Have a good day.
How are you now? I'm trying.
Hellcat is a professional drift car. It's going to be difficult. Why? Because when you want a drift car, you go get a S14, S13, SN95, a Fox body, hell, a Toyota Cressida. But this weighs a whole step more. But let's entertain it, right? First and foremost, you would need a Scat Pack. The Scat Pack Challenge is going to do, why did I say that? It ain't as expensive as a Hellcat, but it's not as underpowered as the 5.7 Hemi. It's in the sweet spot. Then you're going to need to manual swap it. Why? Because you need to control your RPMs. Hydraulic e-brake to lock up the back wheels, dual caliper setup for the back brakes, some coilovers, and a custom angle kit. Throw in a Whipple and you have a car that goes sideways faster than your wife thumb when you first met her. As of right now, this is the only known professional Dodge Challenger drift car. The Takeover guys watching this video, smiling like the Grinch and shit. Write that down, write that down. Oh God, bro, we finna be cold as hell at the next Takeover. I present to you the F-150 clone, I kid you not. Before it was called the Tundra, they tried to call it the T-150 before it sued their ass. Now, as far as drivetrain, you had two engine options. You either have the 5... Fuck, I can't say that. You either have the 5VZ. Gosh, that is hard to say as a Southerner. You wanna know who from Memphis and who not? It's simple. Get them to say milk. Fuck! I'm sick of this shit. You either have the 5VZ FE V6 or you have the 2UZ FE, which is basically a cast iron version of the 1UZ, but with a bigger bore and stroke. Can you boost the 2UZ? Yes, you can, but not before you address those connecting rods. It just makes no sense. The first gen 1UZ got thick ass rods, but it's got an aluminum block. They say, cool, we finna build some trucks. Then build a cast iron block with weak ass rods. They also came in 3 trims, which had an optional TRD off-road package. The women in the car culture are just as important as the men in the car culture. And representing for the women, we have none other than Miss Angie. She has a 3,000 horsepower twin-turbo Audi R8. When I say she could drive, she could drive. Remember, this is a V10 all-wheel drive Lambo in a tuxedo. Popping wheelies. Remember, in Texas 2K, you're not going against cars. You're battling money. That's what you're doing. Because you can build a nitrous 454 big block G-body in your backyard. Power glide, 4 9-inch rear end. You can have a Fox body with about 1,200 horsepower. Cars like this are gonna walk past you like you standing still. This woman is driving an aggressive Pepto-Bismol bottle with V-lock wheels all the way around. And some old head gonna go, that ain't shit, I bet she can't hook. It's all-wheel drive, gas station pill user. Your nitrous 496 big block with a power glide ain't gonna do shit to this car. He's probably making the same amount of torque it take a hard-working stepfather to backhand your mom's ass. Make sure you follow the owner, Miss_Angie SK. Tell her I sent you. These Coyote Mustangs don't require much. When you listen to a LS guy, you're gonna hear them repeat the same thing over and over again. I got a stage 7 whoop that whole cam from Texas Speed. I got ported 243 heads with a 5-angle valve job. I got LS1 intake. I got 150 shot of nitrous and a diesel turbo I stole off a semi truck. Whole time these S550 Coyote guys kicking ass left to right with nothing more than billet oil pump gears, more fuel, and a damn on-3 turbo kit. Handing out the most disrespectful
Okay.
L's that you've ever witnessed. It's still just a Ford, guru. They need 4 cams. Your mother has 4 baby daddies. Shut the fuck up. It's nastier than a substitute teacher taking a Las Vegas prostitute on a date to the health department. It's about nastier than Ellen DeGeneres busting it open on a handstand. I gotta give this Waffle House brawl on wheels a solid 10 out of 10.
Can you pass me through to Amanda, please? Hey, Amanda. Angela, is the Salem load a agricultural exempt? All right. What's that? 100 miles or 150?
It's 150.
150 in and out. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Wilson, what's up? That's crazy. That's where I'm from. just got to the pickup. They said it's not going to be ready for another 2 hours. So, I get to chill out for a little bit. Take a nap before I got to drive to Virginia. How's your day going, sweetie?
Hello?
Hey, it's Casey with Falcon.
What's up, Casey?
Do you need us to advance on your Virginia?
Yes, but give me 1 second. Let me do a little math here.
Yeah, of course.
And how much is the load? 27?
Yeah, 27.
25% would be fine.
25. Alright, I'll get it on there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
get kidnapped.
I cannot help you with. I'm sorry. What do they want?
They don't want nothing. They kidnapped me, and I told them I don't got nobody. So they was like, "What we gonna do with this nigga now?" What you doing, Sniffles?
Get something to eat before my son comes.
I don't know. I think you're right, yo. Them lips is getting swole.
I have not used it in a day.
Well, it took us that one time. We gotta get you some Benadryl or something.
No, because I gotta close tonight.
You need a Zyrtec on the leg, bro, so you're not sleepy.
I don't care what nobody say. That stuff still eventually makes you sleepy.
Do it really?
I'm so pissed at the supervisor, but it's okay. I got what I gotta do. I'm ready for it. I come in today because I'm closing, so I'm like, okay, I'll just get that little after 10 or whatever. I had already texted him because my boss called me at like 8 something. I'm still trying to lay down for a bit.
Yeah.
They kind of following up on some procedures with some packages and stuff, but he just think like, oh, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. This is so frustrating. Okay. So then something just tells me to go in and do the procedure that my boss is telling me to tell him to do and print out all of the package information from the ones that's missing scans. I'm like, y'all build the express? Y'all didn't scan the express on time? I'm like, yeah, y'all finna get a write-up. Like, he telling me that the other supervisor even told him, I'm like, so you saw this package physical in the flesh and you still did nothing about it? Oh, I can't come for that before I said it don't matter. Either way, it's the write-up. Either way. He's so intimidated by these people, and I think he feel like he's gonna keep on making the excuse that he's there by himself. Like, dude, when you leave today, I'm gonna be there by myself. At some part of the day, we're all there by ourselves dealing with carriers. They already know their job, so what's the big deal about telling them, hey, you didn't do your job, so I have to reprimand you? So you want to get run up for the carriers, then do that.
Yeah, it's either you write them up or you get written up. Well, what's the deal?
And in this instance, both of them get rolled up because he left this one. I said, look, it's funny how this lady didn't scare none of these packages yesterday. Magically, they appear somewhere, and the other lady is out there scanning them delivered today. So one person can do their job, and the other person don't, and you don't do nothing about it. I said, I want her right up by Friday. And he off tomorrow, and she off Friday. I said, so, better call her back from the street today. I don't know what you want to do, but I want her right up.
What is wrong with them? You're right, they acting real scary.
Yeah, like what? It's right there in black and white. I guess they thinking that I'm bitching because I lost my uncle, but to be honest with you, I told you that did not impact me to the point where I'm just angry. I'm tired of my boss calling me about these processes not being followed. Coincidentally, it's just the same week where I could have just took 3 days of bereavement, but then just imagine how much shittier the operation would have been. Yesterday, the man called me, oh, we can't
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, man.
You said you was about to take a nap. That's what I expected, but someone just told me to check my phone and I'm saying you FaceTime me, so
Yeah, I figured I'll take a nap, but I'll talk to you for a little bit before I fall asleep. Gotta go to Virginia. 18 hours.
18 hours.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna drive probably like 10 of those today.
Wait, where are you now?
Maine.
Virginia is 18 hours? I thought Virginia was like 14 from me.
Oh, so I'm like right by the Canadian border.
Okay, the tip. Yep.
Yeah, so I gotta go to Maine, Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, then West Virginia, Maryland, then Virginia. I got a hike ahead of me. What's today, Wednesday?
Hump day, hump day. Excuse me. It's hump day. Get your son, get your son.
Where you at? You coming?
By the time I make it, it won't be hump day anymore.
Side. What's that?
Well, I gotta ask you, you come out with me?
Sure ain't.
I'm ashamed.
Well, I need to be ashamed of. I know what I want. Unapologetically.
You think?
Huh?
I guess if we're Chipotle, mine with my tongue, I'm not around. I say, you think?
I think a lot.
No, I was that was like to your statement. You said you know what you want, and I see that.
Yeah, I said I thought about it. And I think I did.
What do you want?
You.
It's cold. That's why I'm gonna go to Dollar Tree.
All 5'2" of you.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna show up in the flesh too. He's trying to stop my growth. Trying to water me down. I don't think nobody will like me if I was 5'2".
I love you even more. Like those fun sizes. Oh my goodness.
You ain't been in my work one time.
Oh, I did a delivery. I'm at the pickup. I switched trailers. I drove about 3 hours all day. I did a delivery. I drove 3 hours. I did another delivery. I dropped the trailers. Huh?
You are good, thank you. I thought you said you were starting at 7 today.
No, I started at like. I was already at the delivery this morning, and they got me done by 8:30, and then they loaded me up too. So technically, yeah, I didn't really start till like 8:30.
No, I don't need it. You know what happened to get
Walking around with duck face.
Yes, 773-367-9676. Seven seven three 9676. Thank you. I gotta make sure I order this shit up there from the orange sales house. 1227. I'm gonna get like 2 scoops of my little.
Gonna get what in your home?
Come on now. I never said nothing about my logo.
That's what you said. You said
2 scoops of my bowl.
Oh.
Like, come on now.
That sounded crazy. Listen, I'm half asleep right now. I don't know what I just said.
You wanna go all the way and just call me when you wake up?
Sounds. Listen, it sounds similar.
Little Caesars. No, the Fantastic Four. Yeah, okay. Oh, you see your wrapped up. What do you say when people ask you how are you? It depends.
What do you say when people ask you how you tell them how you are? You alright? You good? You not good? Everything's alright? I'm fine. I'm well. I say I'm well. I like saying
I have money on my Apple Pay.
I'm well. I'm fantastic. I'm stupendous. I'm supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Docious. No way. Did you see my text message when I told you my kids go back on the 18th?
On my birthday, yeah. That's depressing for me.
Not that depression. I told you that, okay,
Because
you said you would take the week before, and you want me to spend your actual birthday with you. Is that what you're trying to do?
No, what I'm saying is when you said that, it brought back a memory of when I had to go to school on my birthday. I remember my parents sent me to a Christian academy and started on my birthday. I ain't never been to school on my birthday. I went to public school. My mom sent my black ass away from being bad. I had to go to school on my birthday.
I need you to heal from your childhood trauma.
I'm gonna need you to just listen to my story. It has nothing to do with hurt or pain. It's just, it brought back a memory, alright? Now, as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted.
I didn't know you were still speaking, but go ahead.
That's usually what people do when they interrupt you. Now, they don't realize what's happening when they interrupt you because they're so busy waiting to get their words out. But I'm gonna need you to not do that no more, okay? Just pay attention. Don't bite your lip. I see how you get when you get frustrated.
I didn't bite my lip. I thought about my seatbelt thing going on.
See, thinking about something else instead of paying attention.
Jeremiah, tell the story.
That's it. That's the story. I had to go to school on my birthday.
Just like I thought you were done.
Listen, I summed it up just now because you want to be.
I don't want to be rude.
Listen, just smile and let me look at your lips.
No, I'm not letting you look at my lips.
You know, my sixth grade teacher used to get he used to get his haircut in the class. So I had a childhood, like it was crazy. We used to see him because I grew up in the projects, coming into the buildings and stuff, buying crack.
Well, I'm gonna need you to heal from your trauma.
I'm telling you, I was smarter than him. Fuck him. Like, I wouldn't do those things. That man got his haircut in the classroom one day. I'm like, nobody gonna do nothing about this.
So this nigga was in the block buying
We had a teacher who predicted cell phones. He passed away. He was like, Dr. C.B. damn, it's bad around this time. I'm never coming over here this time again. He passed away. Mr. Baker was a smart black man.
I probably remember 3 teachers' names in the 12 years of school.
I can't stand white people sometimes.
I agree. I concur.
Bitches.
We're gonna make you eat them.
Did I make you hungry when I was fucking to you? What?
Huh?
What you just say?
What?
What did you just say?
Food. I keep saying your mouth moving. It's making me hungry.
Make it make sense. Come on, Jeremiah. You lost me on that one.
I don't need you to understand. You're making me
I need to understand. I need you to make me understand. Stop.
me hungry.
I'm not playing with you.
I like that. Don't play with me. Play Monopoly. Play
Okay, you have large arms. Hello, can I get a ticket, Mom? To go. No tea. Out of the full frame. Most. Yep. I'm trying to show my yesterday to come. You know, they don't think I went to work. I didn't go to make the chicken. You know, mild on the sides. Medium on the side, I'm sorry. No mild, just medium on the side. No guac, sour cream, corn, cheese, lettuce. I did say corn. Either more corn and more sour cream, lettuce. No, that's it. I wish I would have known Chipotle. When I say they so stench, you would think they can afford a big check.
Damn, how you get in and out of there so fast?
Because they irritate me, I didn't want to go there. Just get my phone go. I don't need no napkin.
That shit was quick as hell. You was the only one in there?
You should see how small the boat. No, it's my child, they rushing. I literally, wish it was another option that was closer. You just heard me say, I gotta go to Chipotle again. Like, it pisses me off. Well, when your boss wake you up and it's over simplicity, then you get to work and see there's even more stupid shit going on that we in trouble for. And simple stuff that's Not the stop sign. Yes.
Wait.
Woman, they ain't doing shit to her. They ain't doing shit to her.
Wait, is that the stop sign or the mailbox lady?
She hit the stop sign.
Okay, yeah, you showed me the picture of the stop sign. And what happened? They're not doing
Nothing. They didn't do nothing.
This is the same one I was cutting off from work? And then wanted the $100 advance?
No, hell no. That's the clerk. That's shitty. And all of a sudden, this week she's been there every day. She never. This is the most she's worked in months. But I guess she knows it's over with, so she probably just trying to come to work so she a then. So I guess unemployment is 50 or whatever. You thought you was going somewhere and you're not. That's some crazy shit right there. Where you think you going? Everybody think they going somewhere. Hurry up in time, bitch. I'm not in the mood.
You are taking all prisoners today, huh?
No, I took prisoners. I just told you they fucked me in the ass. And I know this dude want to work tomorrow, but I'm not going to ask him. You're doing a shitty job. Why would I need you to be here again? You training, Brian, yes I am. Well, you really need to move in another direction. Come on. Why do you park right there, old man? I'm telling you, these white people are insane. Why do you park in the middle of the driveway right there? I can't help you. And then he gonna wave his hand because I'm black. Yep. I hope his shit did go out. He did like this. I hope your shit did go out. No, ain't gonna bump me elderly. He's standing in the middle of this big ass. Hold on, let me see if we can see him. Do you see the car? Do you see the car? You kill me.
No. Oh, I see it now, yeah.
You see him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn, that's a piece of shit. Oh, he found something like that. Maybe that's the work area or something. That looks like they're gonna make it. Damn, I'm surely not gonna help your ugly ass. I wouldn't even let you make a call now on my phone. He shouldn't do this. That means my mama told me that means fuck you. Can somebody do that?
Yeah. That means I ain't worried about you. You ain't shit.
I remember I used to always be nice to the supervisor. Like literally, he didn't have to worry about like at least 2 times a week. I make sure I get him something to eat. I ain't doing that shit. He never did it since I met him.
You hook him up, but he never returned the favor.
Yeah, I told you somebody gave us something to share yesterday. He ate the whole thing, or he ate out of it anyway. So did I want some? No, you needed more than me. I'm okay. Well, I said no. You already ate out of it.
I thought you done double dipped it, nigga. Nah.
I don't care if you didn't double dip it. I don't want you breathing on my food. Oh, he ain't getting no help. This person right here next to me. It's a Shake Shack right here. One day I'm gonna go in there and give me one of them good old shakes.
Hey, Shake Shack, one time. One
Why?
time.
Because it's expensive.
Tore my stomach up. I was like, damn, it looks so good too, and then my stomach was like, bleh, 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 bleh.
I don't get it.
Like,
You gotta work about 2 times a day.
Oh my god. I didn't even get a shake, I just got a burger. I got the, what did I get? That, poblano burger with the, nah, it had the, it
was a burger with the big mushroom on it. Obama mushroom.
I don't eat that.
Fuck my shit up. I don't do that no more, and I don't do Del Taco anymore. Tore my.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a booty ass Taco Bell.
Yeah, I don't do Taco Bell. I just told my kids they put a Taco Bell by the house. I said, y'all not gonna be eating no Taco Bell. So,
I used to like Maxi Melts out of Taco Bell, but that was good. They don't make them no more.
I used to like the nacho fries.
Nacho fries. You look like a hot Cheeto girl.
I love Flame Hearts.
Y'all fit a certain description. Oh, y'all.
You're trying to piss me off.
You are very pissed off.
What?
You already pissed off. I'm not worried about what you think.
When I was pissed, I got everything I need. I went to Dollar Tree. I went to Chipotle. I went to the food supply store. I did all that shit in like 30 minutes.
You sure it is?
I had a Zoom call. I didn't even know for one time. I just went to Chipotle. Oh my god, my order was so fucked up. I couldn't even eat it. I had to go get a whole nother bottle for real.
What? How fucked up could it have been?
I think it was $7,000. I only get like 4 days.
You ain't gonna take but 3 bites anyway.
Because I wrote it down. Yeah, that's before the call. I gotta be here till like 8. 8.
Alright, sweetie. You at working?
What's up, see you later.
Alright. Take a snap. Bye-bye. These chips.
Let's go.
Ordered too much. You hungry? Always.
Do we know each other?
We have some mutual acquaintances. We'll get to that. In the meantime, Sid, eat. You gotta be famished from all the commotion.
Heard that.
Yes. Now, you don't want to sit down wearing that goofy Transformer costume. Let me help.
Great. Another magic vessel.
That's me.
Give me my shit back.
As soon as we're done catching up. Pinky promise.
Okay. See you the one I gave in the hood.
Guilty as charged. Ain't you the perceptive one? And you're the really witness.
Okay. So, what's this all about?
Well, I hope people realize their wildest ambitions. People like you.
People like me.
I've been watching you. Rooting for you. Wanting to meet you for some time now because I love the exceptional, the driven, the dogged, someone inquisitive and curious. Someone who, due to no fault of their own, finds themselves always at the short end of the stick. That's why I'm here. To help the unseen, the unheard. Now, sometimes that means I deal with the selfish and the stingy. People who think their brute force makes them better or more useful than the rest of the world. For example, out of the Forbes 100 richest list, I've made a deal with 100 of them, plus 14 kings, 3 popes, and also a beetle. Ringo. And I love what I do. It's a calling, you know. It's rewards every day, but I'm rambling. I just love my job, you know. I do. If we work together with your once in a generation mind and with my skills, I'm capable of building something iconic.
Carrie, this is the mama man.
Don't move! That ugly pillock isn't fit to clean my glorious arsehole.
Okay. If it ain't doing mama, then what?
I'm sorry, I should have introduced myself. I go by a lot of names. Some of them are actually a bit cruel and hurtful to me. But I like you, Riri, so
Double.
You can call me Mephisto.
Mephisto.
is that supposed to mean something to me?
I can see your eye. Tell me, what can I do for you?
You're not real. You're a glitch. You're my glitch.
I see. Cards on the table. The kind of life I could offer you. You should do this.
What's the catch?
There's nothing you couldn't miss, Riri. So, what do you say?
Little Caesars know all the Fantastic Four deserve fantastic pizza. It's one pizza with 4 different topping combinations. I'm not a topping! Not a topping! See Marvel Studios' Fantastic Four First Steps in theaters July 25th. Hey, ready to be saved now! Get a Fantastic 4-in-1 pizza, only $7.99 at Little Caesars. Pizza.
Living with chronic migraine? 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more. Botox prevents headache in adults with chronic migraine, and treatment is 4 times a year. So why wait? Talk to your doctor.
Botox effects may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as trouble swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Those with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include allergic breathing problems, dizziness, neck and injection site pain, and headache. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history. Nerve conditions like ALS, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medicines like botulinum toxins, which may increase the risk of serious side effects.
In a survey, 91% of patients wish they'd started Botox sooner. Ask your doctor today. If eligible, you may pay $0.
Didn't I treat you right? Didn't I do the best I could? Didn't I give you
Is that you? Holy shit. It worked. Natalie. Oh. Friends, AI are quite surprised. Oh, look, I mean, maybe they're having a mention. Okay, trying to deconstruct it. I have no idea how long I've been waiting to say this to you. Run diagnostics. What I want can't be done. The past is the past.
Death is difficult. They say that time heals all wounds. But that's all bollocks. The pain, it never goes away. It festers. And it hardens. I can fix that.
Why are you sounding like a Star Trek character? Where's Gary? You can back up a little bit, boo. Do what? Touch me. If I do this, it's just me that you want, right? Nobody else.
That's right. So should we do this? Please sign with me. Please. Come on, Mary. Make my name.
I think I just reached out my hand and pushed your face. Are you okay? I'm happy to help.
You done fucked up. You fucked up now. You done gone and done it. Ain't no coming back. But you done fucked up big time. You fucked up big time. Why you gonna do what make the deal? Ah, well, such is life.
Those eyes, that nose, your hair, your Nana's smile, Granddad's sense of humor, Dad's ear for music, and your mom's work ethic. We all inherit things from our families, but what many of us don't, needed to buy our first home. Progressive wants to so rent. Visit progressive.com/open-house to learn more.
Yes. I'll be right there. Don't move.
by 3rd. He's upstairs.
Is that from home?
Santa Milligan. That's a Sproul's God plan. Sorry. She brought the Savior wherever she went. And it's changed since she planted it. It's adapted to the planet.
You always believed that was possible.
I still do. I am so sorry. Me too. Sharon loved you. But she worried me that it would take something like this to bring you back to her. And guess she was right.
Tell me about Robin.
Let's just talk about you first, yeah? We've been helping you for all these years to ensure that you kept your promise. But after the blip, you were different. And then you disappeared. Carol Danvers disappeared. And so did Gaia.
Oh, your daughter disappeared to where?
She was young. Angry that our people still don't have a home. And many of them were upset. I got kicked off the council, pushed into exile, but Gravik, mate, he took your abandonment that much. Cool.
Gravik is now the newest member of the Scroll Council. He preys on the collective rage of young, displaced Skrulls.
Where is his ass? He's here. He's in Russia.
Skrulls are immune to radioactivity, and Russia has the most abandoned nuclear plants on Earth.
But here's the thing. These plants, they're not on the books. We don't know where he is.
Well, what else do we know about his plans?
Well, he's already made them. This is what Agent Ross's imposter was trying to cover up, schematics for a dirty bomb intercepted by Prescott. Prescott had been monitoring a new radical group called the AAR, Americans Against Russia, which he believed to be the next Skrull front for a terrorist attack.
Well, Gravik's trying to start a war between Russia and the United States.
And that was Prescott's theory.
And he's gonna use this bomb to do it. Does he have the materials for that?
A weapons cache in Kazakhstan raided the same day that Prescott was killed.
We brought you here for a reason. If he succeeds, your species will cease to exist.
Going for a walk.
You go out to walk in Moscow at night. You're gonna stand out.
In our ever-changing world, you never know what's right around the corner. An extraordinary challenge, an intergalactic warning, or a large-scale disturbance that you never planned for. That's why the best time to start saving is before you need to. A little today can go a long way tomorrow. So take the first step and save for a fantastic future with Synchrony Bank. And see Marvel Studios' The Fantastic Four First Steps in theaters July 25th.
State of mind.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I can help with that. Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks. Your way to money. At Morgan Stanley, own
old school hard work meets bold new thinking to help you see untapped possibilities and relentlessly real.
We have a situation, Mr. President.
Concerning?
Agent Fury. We just received word that he's left Saber.
What do you mean he left Saber?
Well, I could try to think of a different word. Abandoned, departed.
Agent Fury is building up the most complex aerospace defense system in the history of mankind. Can't just leave.
No, I agree, sir. And unfortunately, we also intercepted an encrypted message from Agent Hill to Agent Fury. We haven't been able to decode it yet, but we know they're old friends. Given the fact that I could reach neither Agent Hill or Agent Fury, they're effectively AWOL.
Deal with it.
Yes, sir.
Дочка, что ты тут делаешь? Иди домой быстро. Дочка, быстро.
So exciting. Let's see. Large black man, Moscow. Well, it could either be Nick Fury or the ghost of Paul Robeson. Okay, go ahead. Take the hood off. Ah, damn, and I was hoping for a command performance of Old Man River.
Good to see you too, Sonia. So, did you just have me extraordinarily renditioned by a group of your thugs?
Were you not extraordinary? Oh, you should only scratch the surface of mediocrity. You must be finally putting it all together. Well done. Okay, you can go. That's nothing to do. Extraordinary. Well, that's wonderful.
It is so good to see you. You look amazing.
Thanks. Drink?
Loved one, do you have some sort of clock fetish that you've been keeping from me all these years?
It was an old English spy master that started the tradition. A clock goes up when your time in the circus is done. But I like to think I still have a few juggling acts left in me. So, make yourself at home, Fury. Nostrovia.
I'm pretty sure you recollect my drinking choice as bourbon.
Well, I might have welcomed you home, but I still haven't forgiven you for destroying my very expensive flat.
You mean city?
So it's bottom shelf piss for you or nothing at all.
Nostrovia.
So, what are you doing in Moscow?
Same as you. Trying to kill the Squirrel Rebellion in his crib.
You know the rebel leader personally, don't you?
I knew him.
Is that why you came down from your space station? You feel responsible?
What do you know about a heist at a black market storage facility in Kazakhstan? It happened a couple days ago.
Doesn't ring a bell.
You know, I may not know when a Skrull is pretending to be a human, but I sure as hell know when a human is lying. You know damn well what was in that storage vault.
The fact that you don't know tells me all I need to know about this new, rather old Nick Fury. I think Thanos' snap changed you. Taught you that no matter how hard you fight for what's right, there's always someone stronger to undermine you.
You seem to forget this old Nick Fury has 30 years of hands-on experience with the Skrulls. I know the nature of this threat way better than you ever will.
Is that your idea of an offer of some sort of collaboration between us?
We used to work pretty well together back in the day.
Back in the day, you would have seen my rather mediocre bag men coming a mile away. The fact that you
didn't see them coming means you haven't a hope in hell of seeing Gravik and his rebels coming. Which makes you, as a partner, rather pointless.
I let your men take me so I could get to you.
I mean this as a friend, Fury. But go back to your space station. You're in no shape for this fight that lies before us. I'll have one of my thugs drop you back at the safe house.
Nah, that's alright. I'll walk. If your memory jogs about that Kazakhstan thing, call it, brother.
What do you want?
Own me my own skin.
Take your natural form. Welcome to New Skrullos. What's your name?
Peter.
When's the last time you ate, Peter? We grow only scroll produce here. Drink scroll wine, wear scroll skins. Whatever dangers you risk getting here, no. They're worth it.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. We're over 500 strong now.
So, is everyone in the party?
The resistance? No. Gravik provides refuge. But if you do choose to be a warrior, there is one advantage.
Yeah? What's that?
You get to leave. Everyone else stays in the compound. The warriors keep our human form. The longer we attach to our shells, the less likely we can be identified by humans and Skrulls alike. Wait here and someone will get you a proper room. Prove your loyalty, and Gravik will reward you.
What's behind that?
Victory.
You little Caesars, no, the Fantastic Four deserve a fantastic pizza. It's one pizza with 4 different topping combinations. I'm not a topping! Not a topping! See Marvel Studios' Fantastic Four First Steps in theaters July 25th. Hey, ready to be saved now! Get a Fantastic 4-in-1 pizza, only $7.99 at Little Caesars. Pizza, pizza. To all the Reese's fans yearning for a PB&J cup, Reese's didn't make one. They made two, because they feel bad for making you wait. Just kidding. They just think you'll buy both, because obviously you will.
At Morgan Stanley, old school hard work meets bold new thinking. To help you see possibilities. Real.
What is your name? Warrior. What is your fight? Scrollos. What is your dream? Home. In my own skin. Bring in the shell. Americans against Russia. Your dreams are about to come true. Take his face. Now take his mind.
Scrolls have infiltrated the ranks of major world powers.
Where is the truth? How about the arrival of Agent Fury? The man who's sworn off Earth, but not to return without cause.
Got that right.
Gravik has something very big up his sleeve. But the immediate threat remains the bombs. 5 specialists in Moscow are capable of building such an explosive. My mind is on this one. Vasily Poprushin, former Chechen rebel, owns a high-end gallery in the city centre, restores pigment to paintings and radioactivity to bombs.
I'm gonna raid now.
Now, if by now you mean wait until a Skrull rebel picks up the devices in order to follow them to their hideout, then yes, I totally agree.
She's shaky. Yeah, just sees an ugly-ass Skrull like you, then she goes into hunting mode. I'm considered good-looking. It's my kind. You know, I know a bunch of good-looking Skrulls. You ain't one.
Okay, all right, guys, what is the play here?
I say we visit this rusty bomb builder.
Sonia will already have agents there.
Who we will incapacitate. Hold on, stop. You talking about attacking MI6 operatives? Taylors, let me explain something to you. We're no longer in just a war with Gravik. We're in a race with Sonia Fallsworth, who celebrates a scorched earth policy, meaning she will annihilate any and everyone who's ever even heard the name Gravik. You want to save innocent Skrulls, you're going to have to hurt some people. Look, Gravik knows that mercy's your weakness. Time for you to prove him wrong.
Okay.
Fury's in town, Jay. Is he? Her mind says it's nothing to worry about. He's washed up, walks with a limp, can barely see out the good eye. I see you've kept this on this one. Wear the circle. No one else. Because that protects me, of course. You are the cause. Not the cause. is home. Listen, we go tomorrow. We don't stop until Earth is ours. greatest state of mind.
The new Kia Sportage X Pro, now with all-wheel drive terrain mode. Kia, movement that inspires. Get summer ready at Verizon. All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. And only Verizon gives you a 3-year price guarantee on any plan. That's right. iPhone 16 Pro on us. And a 3-year price lock guarantee. Only with Verizon.
Introducing Disney Plus perks. Wait for it. Enjoy exclusive experiences, early access, everyday savings, and more chances to win.
Come on!
All exclusively for Disney Plus subscribers. Perks now at disneyplus.com/perks. We're done.
She.
Warning!
It's what you always say, but there's always another.
Give me the bombs.
No.
I know you're angry. This isn't you. This is not what your mother would have wanted.
Mum doesn't know what she wants.
Her last words? Fine, Gaia.
What?
She's dead.
How?
Why did you ask? People that you work for. Why did you just give me the bomb, please? Gaia. Give me the bomb.
I can't.
Just hand it over. And you walk away. Because you know that I'll protect you.
You can't protect anyone.
Gaia, Добрый вечер.
Подождите.
Сколько хочешь. Все равно не будешь таким, как раньше. Повторите, пожалуйста, товарищ. Bon. И пиво миллиардина, и то, что пьют мои друзья. Водку.
Making friends with the locals?
How do you think we kept the Cold War from going hot? Spooks like me, bad shot.
You can't say that.
No, you can't say that.
It's good to have you back, Fury.
Is that sincere, or you just covering your bases?
You gonna tell me why you abandoned Earth?
Building out Saber?
Traditionally, we tell the truth during our chess games. Maybe that has changed too, though.
Okay, let's just say I had a crisis of faith.
So why'd you come back?
They followed me up there. And I owe it to Talos.
You sure you're not talking about someone else? You gonna move?
I haven't decided.
See, that's what I'm worried about. The Fury I knew was always 3 steps ahead.
If I remember correctly, you called me.
On Talos' request. Your lack of contact over the past few years sent a pretty clear message.
Meaning?
You're not ready for this, Fury. There's a very real threat out there. You were never the same after the blip. You always told me there is no shame in walking away when the steps are uncertain. So check your footing. Otherwise, someone's gonna get hurt.
Good work.
I barely made it out. Someone was waiting for me.
Someone you can identify?
No. Maybe we postpone the strike.
To the contrary, thanks to you, we have the bait. Thanks for coming to see me.
You don't see me because I'm not here.
I understand. You're taking a risk.
A risk? Is that what you explained to Mum? That following you could get her killed?
Your mother died while you were working for her killer. So do not take me down that road, Gaia. You have one chance to save yourself. And I think you know that. I think that's why you're here.
The attack is planned for tomorrow. Unity Day. There are 3 bombs. And Gravik knows he'll be there.
How?
I don't know. There's so many operatives in the field. 100 at least.
Fracking pods?
Most of their identities are kept secret even from us.
Your mum would be very proud of you, you know, for coming to see me.
Tomorrow, there are 3 couriers, including me, all at points near Você de Ligne Square. I'll mark each bag with infrared spray.
Gaia's come back.
Do more for your money so you can maximize any vacation from the second you log off. Getting rooftop cocktails at the Cambria. Anything, email Janet.
But there is no Janet.
Even better, check into more. Book direct at choicehotels.com.
These are USDA choice ribeye. Woo! That must have cost an arm and a leg. How can you even afford to barbecue these days, am I right? Didn't cost that much at all. I can see that now.
Kid, I'm jumping off the low price sign.
The lowest prices of any national grocery store.
Listen to your mom.
It's an Aldi thing.
I got eyes on her.
2 backpacks.
I got it.
And remember, we're tracking the bags, not the people.
A lot of backpacks in central Moscow. Gaia's painted ours with infrared spray. Infrared. Got it.
We missed the pass.
Got one carrier going northeast. The other one's south. Let's move.
Excuse me. empty. No decoys.
I hate to be a pain, but it's taking longer than we expected. It's probably be around 4, but we gotta get that guy out of here, so
Damn.
we'll have him, if you want to pull out, once he's gone, you get back right back in.
What's the difference between the loads? What's the difference of getting different weights or something?
What's that?
And getting different product?
Yeah. He's getting lower bulk, so
Alright.
bags, different stuff.
Alright, cool. It's crazy, bro.
where the bombs are! Lay on, people! I said no.
Little Caesars. No, the Fantastic Four deserve a fantastic pizza. It's one pizza with 4 different topping combinations. I'm not a topping. Not a topping. See Marvel Studios' Fantastic Four First Steps in theaters July 25th. Ready to be served now? Get a Fantastic Four in one pizza, only $7.99 at Little Caesars. Pizza.
The meticulous, uncompromising perfectionists. Seeking those who aren't done making medicine until every dose is just right. For everyone who needs it.
I earned my degree online at Southern New Hampshire University.
It's possible to raise a family, to pursue other things, and still further your education.
And you can do it too from all over the country. I live in Massachusetts. I live in Texas.
I live in California. I live in North.
Visit sna.edu.
Wake up.
She. It's what you always say, but there's always another.
Give me the bombs.
No.
I know you're angry. This isn't you. This is not what your mother would have wanted.
Mum doesn't know what she wants.
Her last words? Fine, Gaia.
What?
She's dead.
How?
Why did you ask? People that you work for. Would you just give me the bomb, please? Gaia. Give me the bomb.
I can't.
Just hand it over. And you walk away. 'Cause you know that I'll protect you.
You can't protect anyone.
Gaia, I know. Добрый вечер.
Подождите.
И сколько хочешь. Повторюсь, пожалуйста. Бабам. И пиво, миллиардина, и просто пил. Мои друзья. А вот.
Making friends with the locals?
How do you think we kept the Cold War from going hot? Spooks like me, ain't you?
You can't say that.
No, you can't say that.
Say attack you back, Fury.
Is that sincere, or you just covering your bases?
You gonna tell me why you abandoned her?
Building out Saber?
Traditionally, we tell the truth during our chess games. Maybe that has changed too.
Let's just say I had a